What's going on, my people? This your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there strolling below the screen, people. All right, man. Your boy out here. He said he coming. Trump said he coming, people. He said he coming for Baltimore, he coming for Philadelphia, he coming for Chicago. He coming, people. So I say, let him come. And I'm gonna be very, very honest with black folks. This is where we stand up. Because like I said, most likely what's going to happen with this shit, sending the National Guard and all that shit, somebody going to get hurt. And like now he arming the National Guard now in D.C. So most likely probably when he finally get to Chicago, Baltimore, Philadelphia, whatever, they're going to already be armed. So like I'm just telling y'all, man, this shit ain't, listen, this is where black people stand up. All that gangster talk, this is the time, all the gangsters, everybody, this is when y'all come talk. I mean, this is when y'all step up. Because like I said, they're going to wind up hurting somebody in the fucking street, man. I'm telling you. You got ICE running around like fucking, like terrorists and shit. Like Bin Laden people. You got the FBI running around acting crazy. The police, I mean, police still been the police. There ain't nothing changed with them. But the motherfuckers that's running around acting crazy, it ain't even the National Guard that's acting crazy. It's the motherfucking, it's ICE. It's ICE and the feds. They running around acting crazy. And somebody gonna wind up getting hurt. That's why I said, let Trump do what he gonna do. So I said, listen, I don't go outside any motherfucking way. So listen, man, I'll go outside when I need to go outside. When I go to work. Other than that, like I said, you sending the National Guard down in Maryland, in Baltimore, yo, traffic already fucked here, bro. So just imagine this shit. You know the outrage that people gonna feel. That people gonna be like, just saying. Anyway, let's get into it.
Car service here. I bet you get chauffeured around. When was the last time you were on the subway? When was the last time you were in Brownsville, Bed-Stuy, East New York?
You have no idea about my life.
Okay, so when was the last time you were on the news?
Who are these?
Well, hold on. What privilege? When I get on the subway, just tell me the privilege. When I'm dressed like this on the subway, I am a target. That is not a privilege. I'm a target. There's the guy who probably
who's a target? Who's targeting you? Name the people. Because you say criminals, what color skin they are? Because listen, let me just be very real about this. It's the majority of New Yorkers is about 65 to 70%. The rest is white. And a lot of them live around in certain spots in New York. Like, let's just be real. They don't live amongst. Never mind. Let's just move on, man.
First of all, let me just tell you, a lot of people do not care what the police think or what the police unions think. They themselves are quite problematic. And if you want to harass law enforcement, it is not safe.
I want to go back to what Tiffany said. Tiffany said people.
I'm not deflecting. You're deflecting. I mean, they said it's okay to beat a black person, to murder a black person, but you gotta be wearing a badge when you do it.
Victims.
Do you want to listen or do you can't talk and listen at the same time? So let me just tell you. It doesn't sound like it.
Some of their lives. They can use the parks. They can walk on the streets. You have people who can walk freely at night without having to worry about being robbed or mugged or wearing their watches.
First of all, let me just say this on real talk. Let me just be real. Anybody walking around at night in the park is a goddamn fool. I don't care if you live in a good neighborhood or not. Okay? People, it's wild animals out here, people. You don't know what the fuck gonna pop out in the goddamn parks. I don't give a fuck how much lights they got out there either. It don't matter. Listen, I don't know if I would be more afraid to walk through the park, maybe get mugged or some shit or robbed, or a wild animal jump out on me and kill me or some shit. Like, seriously. Like, yo, I swear to God, I be places, yo. I be like, yo, I ain't even know fucking deers was over this way. And then, you know, anyway, let's move on. And I'm telling you, in the city, like, you're starting to see more into, like, I'm just talking about Maryland. In Baltimore City, you're starting to see a lot more deers and shit coming in the city more, because in the county parts, they're knocking down trees and shit. They're knocking down the woods where the wild animals usually be. So now a lot of them coming, they making their way back this way. Because there's a lot of trees and shit. There's a lot of places you wouldn't think that it would be here. Like they would be here. Like I got deers and shit. They run back here through my backyard all the time. But that's what I'm saying. Anyway. Who the fuck is going to be walking through the park at night? That guy now, listen, first of all, what you expect? I don't give a fuck if you're in a good neighborhood. What do you expect walking through the park at night? Who the fuck does that? Like, seriously. Listen, first of all, and by myself? Hell no. Man, listen. When I used to walk through parks and shit at night, I was about 6-7 deep, nigga. Okay? Like, ain't nobody walking through no goddamn parks. And whoever the fuck walking through parks is stupid. I'm just being honest about it, people. Who the fuck want to hang out in parks at night and want to walk through parks at night? Come on, man. Anyway, let's just move on. And let me just say this. I don't know what it is about New York subways and all that shit, people getting robbed and shit like that. That shit don't happen in Baltimore like that. Like, it's very, very rare that somebody get robbed on the light rail or the subway. Right? It's very rare. And most likely, a lot of times when that happened, you gotta been just standing out that bitch waiting for the light rail or the subway at night. Like, honestly. But people don't really get robbed and shit like that on the subways and shit in the cities. Especially light rail, like downtown and shit. That shit don't happen really like that. It used to happen a lot, but it don't happen no more like that. If it's like a weekday or some shit like that, ain't nobody downtown no more. Like, motherfuckers, because everything be closed. So what the fuck you down there for? But like I said, anyway.
Premises, and he is the brainchild behind this policy. That's not my opinion, that's actual facts. And for him to purport lies from the Oval Office as a white supremacist,
I don't know.
it should be.
Hello, everybody. Guys, let's get right into the segment. We got evil Mr. Clean trying to come at Tiffany Cross and made a big mistake.
You know what's bothering me too? It's facts. Like she said, it's facts that he's a fucking white supremacist. Talking about Stephen Miller and shit. How do you not know who's in this man's? Like, you voted for him. You voted for Trump. You got to know who's in his cabinet. But like I said, listen, my whole thing is I'm not even debating Trump supporters or who's racist and who not racist. I'm not debating you about that. We already know that your moral character is, you don't have any. You support a racist. You support a sexist. You support a pedophile, which is Trump. People are like, oh, you can call Trump a pedophile. Yes. He admitted it on a fucking national radio station, one of the biggest radio stations at the time. Talking about he be walking in in the pageants with the teen pageants and shit, just walking behind that while they getting dressed and shit. Little young girls. Like, I'm the owner of the pageant, so I can just do what I want. That's what he said. Nobody making this shit up. And the man said, hey, if my daughter wasn't my daughter, I would be dating her. What you got in, and then they asked him, what you got in common with your daughter? He said, the main thing we got in common is sex or some shit he said like that. I was like, yo, he was on national TV and niggas still voted for him. Okay, whatever. Let's move on.
I mean, huge. Like Pretty Woman. I know you guys know the reference. You guys literally know all of them. Let's get into this segment and we'll talk about it.
Donald Trump's military occupation could soon be coming to other cities across the U.S., and he already has his sights set on his next location.
I made the statement that next should be Chicago because, as you all know, Chicago is a killing field right now. And they don't acknowledge it.
Chicago.
Trump, let me just say this. How the fuck you know? You ain't never been to Chicago. It's like people that don't live in your town telling you about your shit. You only see it from afar. You only seeing it from social media or mainstream media or whatever, right? But if you don't live in the city, you don't know what the fuck really is going on with the city. Because a lot of times statistics don't always show everything, right? Like, let me be real about this. Listen. You know why people get to committing crimes or they out selling drugs and shit? Because selling drugs lead to gangbanging. Right? People don't really realize that. That shit is almost like hand in hand. You start off selling drugs first. Right? Why do you think these kids out? Why is it so easy for these kids to get this shit? People, you just need to ask yourselves that. Why is it so easy for these kids to go out here and sell dope, sell drugs, to get their hands on this shit? Because the government does a bad job. People, if you know anything about dope, dope does not come, we don't create dope. Okay? We don't create dope. There's nowhere where we can create dope. That shit comes from out of the country. So that shit is coming through here. And I told y'all, everybody keep talking about the border. Trump got the border on lock. Why is it still drugs getting here? I know why. Because, nigga, I told you, a lot of that shit coming through the ports. But people don't want to tell the truth about none of that shit. Give me 1 second. Yeah, they don't want to tell you where the drugs really come from, people. Yo, nobody in America makes dope. We chop it up, cook it up, but that shit, we don't have nothing in the country where we can make that shit. Just being real. We can grow weed, we can create fentanyl and all that shit here, but not dope. But anyway, shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell? Shout out to my little brother LT in the building. What up, LT? They probably did. Listen, they listen. If they ever really fuck with black people, if ICE fuck with black people, they know exactly who they gonna go fuck with. Right? Like, it might be an African or some shit. Like, you get what I mean? Like, so they know when if ICE got black people, it's for they know exactly who they was looking for. The Mexicans, they don't know who the fuck they looking for. That's why they go where the Mexicans be. See, they can't really sick ICE on us, right? So now what Trump is doing is trying to get the military to come and talk about crime and shit so to come in our neighborhoods. That's all that shit is. And this is what I was trying to warn a lot of the motherfucking Hispanics and the foreigners. Yo, y'all motherfuckers talk bad about black Americans like, nigga, we tried to warn y'all. Now, you motherfuckers fucked up so bad that now you got the National Guard coming at us. Nigga, y'all just got ICE. They sending the National Guard for us. I keep trying to tell you, motherfucking you immigrants and shit. Y'all think this shit is all about y'all. It's not. This got nothing to do with y'all. This ain't got shit to do with y'all. See, what I'm telling you, Trump thought that black people was going to be out there with the minorities protesting and shit. That's why he ramped up on the ICE shit like he did, right? But he got the word that black people, we ain't out that motherfucker. We ain't going out there. The Hispanics and the Mexicans and all the immigrants, you're on your own. Just like when the National Guard come, we on our own. We ain't looking for no help. We ain't asking for no help. This will be the time where black people gotta stand on business. Fuck that shit. Because one thing about me, I swear to God, you fuck my day up, tanks and shit. Man, y'all don't move this shit. Motherfuckers gotta go to work. Y'all ain't even doing that. Y'all just standing around and shit. Even listen, when niggas out there selling dope or whatever, or crackheads out there, nigga, they don't stop my shit. They don't stop me from working. And I work in the hoods. Fuck is you talking about? But these motherfuckers come, if they come, they gonna start blocking off shit. Or better enough, we already dealing with construction. Boy, the traffic gonna be fucked up. I'm just telling y'all. Let's move on.
Is a city that's seen a significant drop in crime over the last year, including homicides, which are at their lowest levels in nearly a decade. But the facts don't matter to Trump, who today gave himself more power to expand his law enforcement crackdown by signing an order that creates so-called specialized units within the National Guard that could be trained in police work. But in a fiery speech, Illinois' Democratic governor had this message for Trump.
This is not about fighting crime. This is about Donald Trump searching for any justification to deploy the military in a blue city, in a blue state, to try and intimidate his political rivals. There is no emergency in Chicago that calls for armed military intervention. Mr. President, do not come to Chicago. You are neither wanted here nor needed here.
See, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Shout out to the motherfucking people in Chicago. I'm telling you, even the governor gangster, nigga. The mayor governor, the mayor gangster, and the governor gangster. Nigga, we don't need you here, and you're not welcome here. And listen, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Trump got a rude awakening trying to go in Chicago. I'm trying to tell you. Even if he come to Baltimore, it ain't gonna work out like he think. I'm trying to tell you. Just go and leave us alone. Just go and leave me. Just leave Baltimore, Chicago alone. You don't want to do that. Our mayors is gangsters. Our motherfucking governors are gangsters. And I ain't talking about no gangster shit, but they, they talk and they bought that shit. Because I'm going to tell y'all what's going to happen. Trump can come down. Because ICE is already there. Like, ICE here too. Nobody get full of ICE, nigga. FBI, fuck. We don't care. You start seeing the military roll in, nigga, and they start, because it's happening in D.C. The military so much out that bitch that people don't even want to go to the businesses no more. People stand the fuck home. So the businesses is losing money. So, yo, you trying to go to Chicago and Baltimore and shit like that. Nigga, Baltimore is way too small for you to have a military down here. Traffic's already crazy. And people gotta wait an hour just to go downtown to get something to eat, nigga. Like, they're not going. They don't say, fuck that. They're not doing that shit no more. Listen, and it'll be the same thing in Chicago. And I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Listen, the governors is going to make the police turn on them. Turn on the government. I'm telling y'all that now. You ain't going to hear none of the police come out and say too much, right? Because they all probably voted for Trump anyway. The union rep, all that shit, the unions, they voted for Trump. So but I'm just telling you, them feds and shit, they be coming down there and Trump talk about taking over at night. Nah, man. That shit ain't gonna work like people think it's gonna work. Let's move on.
Now, if this sounds like Trump is taking a cue from the dictator playbook, he claims you'd be wrong. And yet in the same breath, he says this is what Americans want.
And they say, we don't need him, freedom. He's a dictator. A lot of people are saying maybe we like a dictator. I don't like a dictator. I'm not a dictator. I'm a man with great common sense and I'm a smart person.
Hold on, people.
Person.
First of all, you're a lie. You're not a person with good common sense. That first of all, that's a lie. You're straight out lying and shit. You don't never use common sense. Okay, listen. Then this motherfucker talk about, oh, well, I don't like dictators. I don't want to be a dictator. Nigga, you suck up to dictators. That's all you do. Putin came to America, nigga, all you did, rolled out the red carpet for this piece of shit. And I don't like dictators. You're a damn liar. Fucking liar. You ain't never seen no president in American history. I put it this way. Last 25 years. No, last 30, 35 years. I say 40. Last 40 years. Never rolled out the red carpet for no motherfucking dictator in America. You crazy. Half of the fucking dictators can't even come here. This nigga wanted to invite the Taliban here, nigga. But he don't like dictators. Get the fuck out of here, man. Trump, you don't like dictators. Why you pardon all of January 6th domestic terrorists? You like terrorists and you a dictator. Listen, Trump ain't no different than Bin Laden, nigga. Fuck are we talking about here? What we talking about? You're just straight up lying and shit. Listen, you ain't got to lie, Craig. We see your stripes. We know exactly who you are. Who you bullshitting? Talking about some people, he said, some people, we say some people want a dictator. That's your people. That's your racist ass stupid people. But these are the same motherfuckers crying and whining that they getting kicked off of healthcare. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck Trump and fuck his whole administration team and fuck all the Trump supporters. Fuck all y'all. Y'all stupid as shit. Y'all some of the most dumbest people I have ever seen in my life. Y'all dumb. You don't believe in shit. Just stop. You only believe in what Trump say. And he lie all the time, so you believe in lies. You don't believe in democracy. You don't believe in everybody getting treated equally. You don't believe in none of that shit. Stop. That's why I say don't quote Martin Luther King. You motherfuckers don't believe in nothing. You have no morals, no integrity. This man can blatantly get on TV and just straight lie to everybody's face. Well, mainly to y'all. And y'all will believe that shit. And then make excuses of, well, he ain't meaning it that way. What? Fuck Trump and fuck his supporters. I stand on that. Don't even listen, please. If you ever see me, don't ever talk to me. Just keep it moving. You can have your Make America Great hat on, your outfit. You can have that shit on all you want. Just don't say nothing to me, because I know damn well I won't say nothing to you. Just leave me be, man. Ain't nobody got time for y'all stupidity. Y'all just dumb. Just if I had a conversation or y'all talk to me, I feel stupid like y'all. You make me, my IQ will get lower. These people crazy, man. Let's move on.
Oh, that's so sad. Trump thinks he's smart and has common sense. Is anyone going to tell the chunky monkey? He's one of the dumbest people I've seen. I'm not kidding. And of course he wants to be a dictator. That's why he mentioned it. A lot of people want me to be. It's only your idiot, bloodthirsty, stupid-ass followers. That's the only ones.
It's amazing to me that he would even bring that up, but I guess he understands that that's what's on people's minds. We've asked a number of times, and I think it really begs the asking again, why is it that Trump and his administration refuse to even look at some of the most dangerous cities in America that are in red states, or maybe they could easily get the governor's approval, like Memphis, Tennessee, for example, Cleveland, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri. They could get the governors in a heartbeat to say yes to National Guard troops.
But no, he don't want to go there. No, people, I didn't tell y'all though. Y'all be thinking I'll be lying about Baltimore. Listen, nigga, we up there, nigga. We like third, nigga. We up there. As far as like violent crime ratings in that was 2024. So you got, I'm gonna just break down a list of y'all. You got Memphis up there, it's ran by Republicans. You got Detroit up there, ran by Democrats. Baltimore, number 3, ran by Democrats. Cleveland, ran by Republicans. Kansas City, ran by Republicans. Milwaukee, number 6, ran by Democrats. St. Louis, number 7, ran by Republicans. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Anyway, I'm skipping the 8. I can't even pronounce that shit. What the fuck is that? Anyway, is that Minnesota? Yeah, Minnesota. Number 9 ran by Democrats. California ran by Democrats. Houston ran by Republicans. Nashville. And that's more white. That's more over there. That's more white people over that bitch. And because you got Memphis At number one, then you got Nashville. Nashville is more like where the white people be, believe it or not. But they number 12. I think these are cities. I'm trying to think. They might be cities. A lot of these are cities, I think. Then you got another Ohio at 13. I can't pronounce that fucking that city. And that's ran by Republicans. Then you got Denver, Colorado. That's ran by Democrats. And another place in Colorado, 15. So you got 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 states that's ran by Democrats in the top 15. Then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 I guess these are cities. I think they cities in the states of this. So but these are the top cities, 7 cities, and they ran by Republicans. So that's my thing is like, let's be honest, like, and then you probably go down the list even more. It's probably more Republican states. You throw Louisiana on that motherfucker. Like, seriously, I guarantee you. And this was last year. This year, I didn't even see the one for this year yet. But crime has been down. It's been going down. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Listen, what are you going to put national? And mind you, he's only putting National Guards in blue states. He only want to go to... Chicago ain't even up in the top. Because I'm trying to figure, is this cities? Yes, cities. Okay. But they ain't, listen, I'm telling you, Chicago don't even have any cities in the top 15. But he want to go to Chicago. Chicago don't have any cities that's in Illinois. The Chicago, I guess you say Chicago, is that a city? Do they claim that it's a city? Because you gotta look, I'm trying to look at this shit. Illinois. Yeah. Chicago, listen, Chicago ain't even in, Chicago is not even in the top 15, bro. They're not even in the top 15. And then if you just start breaking down states, I guarantee you Detroit ain't going to probably be that high. Baltimore, Maryland wouldn't be that high. A lot of those red states, like Mississippi, Mississippi definitely in the top 5. Like, it'll be red states before you see blue states. I'm just telling y'all that now. If they was going by states, but it looked like they're going by cities, or what I'm looking at. But Chicago ain't no Chicago cities. Even Illinois. There's no Illinois cities in here at all. Some of the fucking places that I'm seeing, that's even ran by like Democrats. I'm like, how the fuck is they popping like that over there? Like, but like I said, you never know. Baltimore always been top 10. So that ain't shocking to me. Man, first of all, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Like I said, y'all can't tell me that I'm lying about what I'm talking about. So I don't, like, you be in the chat just saying stupid shit. Some of y'all. Well, the trolls that come here. But yeah, they don't have no Illinois cities in the top 15, people. I ain't know Denver, Colorado. They getting busy out there? Yo, like seriously, yo. If you look at this shit, you be like, damn. Over Chicago? Okay. Let's move on, y'all.
Why not do that?
Well, Chicago's long been, and Washington D.C. have long been the murder capitals of the country, and
Those are all those.
First of all, it ain't even a DC. DC is not even in the top 15. I just looked at the list. They're not even in the top 15. It ain't a, they don't, put it this way, they don't have a city. Listen, see, DC a little different too, so, but still, they don't even have DC in there. This is the last year's shit. They ain't even had DC in there. So crime was going down in 2024. DC, the crime was going down in DC in 2024. And all of a sudden now you're telling me DC in 2025 under Trump spiked up. Come on, bro. We all know that's bullshit. Like I said, it is what it is. Move on.
The states that I mentioned are more dangerous when it comes to violent crime than Chicago.
If your relative gets killed, you don't care if it's a blue state or a red state. Chicago's had nearly 6.
Well, that's the point. But you're not answering the damn question. Why is Trump only trying to go to blue states that's ran by Democrats? Nobody asked you if one person died, that's a tragedy. Yeah, of course. Who the fuck doesn't think that? I'd have stopped his ass right there. We ain't talking about that. We're talking about why Trump only trying to go to blue states when it's red states that has way more high crime rate than even Chicago and Baltimore and DC. Because DC ain't even in the top 15. I guarantee you, if I look at the list with 2025, they probably ain't even there. It's all bullshit. I told y'all. Trump wanted to do this anyway. But the little dude called Balls, whatever the fuck his name is, pause. This little white motherfucker probably was out there antagonizing some teens. He got beat up by some teenagers. And one of them was a girl. So you had to have been out there talking shit. Nobody just... Never mind. Let's move on, man. See, these people live in La La Land. But anyway, let's move on.
100 murders a year. When Rahm Emanuel was mayor quite a while ago, it was maybe 400. I think every one of those families in the 600 who were killed last year would like to, maybe the federal government had intervened and helped them back then. Donald Trump also said he wouldn't come in unless the governor asked him, but the governor ought to ask him.
Why won't he go where the governor will ask him?
They haven't asked him. They haven't asked him. Does anyone think Chicago is safe? Is Chicago, but is the question is...
First of all, people look this. I'm going blank a little bit. I don't even think DC got a governor. I think they only can have a mayor because DC is different. Y'all let me know. Look that up for me, people. Let me know through the chat. What governor asked him to come in? No fucking governor. Did he just lie? Because ain't no governor asked him to come. Nobody asked Donald Trump to send in the military. The National Guard. Nobody asked him to do that in DC. Nobody. So that's a lie. I didn't even... Come on now. That's what I'm saying. So how the fuck is the governor in DC? It's no governor. How's the governor going to say, ask Trump, come on in? No governor asked him. We know the mayor didn't. Come on now. DC is different. He started with DC because they don't DC different. They don't have the representation in like government even in that way. They're not really considered a state really. Like I'm just being real honest with y'all. They're not really considered a state. That's why it was so easy for him to do that. Basically, the government runs DC. That's why he went in. He just took upon himself and took over their shit. But he can't go in Chicago and do that. He can't go around no state and do that. You got to have the governors say, we're allowing it. That's why you heard the Chicago governor say, we don't want you and we don't need you. We don't need you and you're not welcomed. The the Maryland governor said the same shit. He told him, he said, man, if you want to really know how to stop crime in Maryland or whatever, or in Baltimore, come to Baltimore and walk the streets with me. Trump said, nah, go and clean up the crime. Well, what the fuck? You want us to clean it up? Which they've been doing it, but you don't want to come and walk around with the governor. What you scared of? You gonna have the motherfucking Secret Service with you? Nigga, the police gonna be out that motherfucker. Anytime the president comes anywhere in Baltimore, nigga, like they down there lock the motherfucking harbor down. If the president comes, Biden came last year, some shit like that, man, they locked the whole motherfucking harbor down. What is you talking about? It be Secret Service. It was Secret Service all around on all our big buildings. They was in some of the fucking, because I told you it's a lot of federal buildings and shit around the harbor too, right? So when Biden went, nigga, they had Secret Service and snipers and shit everywhere in businesses. They was locking down businesses early so the Secret Service and the snipers and shit can get in and post up. Like, let's be real. Like, nigga, you gonna be safe, but he ain't gonna walk the streets of Baltimore. I'm telling you that now. Trump is a bitch ass motherfucker. He's scared of his own shadow, bro. Nobody. Listen, first of all, I don't take Trump serious. Only that I know that he a pussy. Because pussy motherfuckers will do dangerous shit because they pussies. A pussy motherfucker will kill you before a real motherfucker would. Believe it or not. Because the pussy motherfucker is a scary motherfucker. He's scary. He's scared of shit. He's scared of his own shadow. That's why Trump is dangerous. Because he's pussy. He's scared of his own shadow. Let's move on.
And Illinois hasn't asked him, but he insists that he's going to go anyway.
Is Chicago?
But other states like Tennessee and maybe Ohio, maybe if he said, "Hey, I'll bring National Guard troops," they're Republicans. Maybe they would say yes, but he hasn't.
But you're avoiding the question: is Chicago safe enough? Do they need help? Yes,
no city is safe enough. But I mean, Trump seemed.
And that's the thing. Does the mainstream media? And don't get it wrong, a lot of you rap niggas from Chicago and shit. R.I.P. Lord King Von, Lord Durk ass locked up. Rest of them that shit look like it's over. His whole record label shit over. But a lot of you niggas, and it is dangerous out there, but. It ain't listen, Chicago's no dangerous than fucking LA, Louisiana, Mississippi, or fucking Baltimore. Or any Memphis, or even Memphis. There's no listen, Memphis off the fucking hook down there how motherfuckers be talking. You better know how to move down in Memphis, nigga. I'm just telling you that now. Memphis, yo. Memphis, listen, I'm gonna tell you though, listen. Memphis and Louisiana. Nigga. Only thing about LA is your favorite rapper get their ass killed out there. Right? But the average person to go to LA ain't gonna get fucked up, ain't gonna get touched too much like that. Right? Because most likely the average motherfucker that goes to LA, they know you gotta move right. But a lot of the rappers and shit that get killed out there, they move reckless. Like, they don't be understanding that niggas be on the prowl out there. You get what I'm saying? So, but in Memphis and like Louisiana and shit like that, if you don't listen, it ain't just you better know how to move. You better not go to certain spots where you don't know no fucking body. And you could think you safe because you down in go for Chicago too, right? You think that you safe because you somewhere where white people be. But nigga, that's the time they want to get you because they know that's where you think, they think that that's where you lacking at. You got crash dummies out here. Niggas will go do crazy dumb shit like that. How you think FBG Duck got killed? Them niggas crashed out. The bad part about that shit was that what they should have did was they should have always had masks on. These niggas didn't roll with masks on till I guess they was going to go do what they was going to do, but they got cameras everywhere, bro. That's how them niggas got caught. They got caught from O-Block. So all they did was just detail these niggas' route of what they went to go when they killed them, to go to kill them, and when they killed them, and when they left from killing them. That's all they did. And nigga, I don't know what niggas is smoking on. I guess some of you young niggas are crash dummies. But if you gonna go smoke a nigga, don't use your car. I mean, as a old street nigga, former street nigga, listen, man, you better off gonna go steal a car. That's what you better off doing. And then after you do whatever you're gonna do, burn that bitch. And wear a mask. But like I said, it is what it is.
You can always be more safe.
And listen, I'm not trying to tell people to go out here and commit crimes. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, that shit with FBG Duck was so stupid that those niggas was going to get caught. That's how a lot of niggas get caught, because they just crash out. We ain't gonna never have this chance again. Niggas be hiding. Nigga, if you're a gangster, you hide. You know niggas trying to kill you? Yes. I don't give a fuck. You could be the toughest thing in the world, but niggas trying to kill you, nigga, you better move right. And I'm gonna tell you what FBG Duck though. He thought these niggas weren't gonna crash out like they weren't gonna be stupid enough to crash out like that. But they had a couple of young niggas that was willing to crash out from O-Block. And that's what happened. And he lost his life. But like I said, if I'm big like that, listen, I love my family. Nigga, first of all, I don't be understanding these niggas. Like, nigga, we need to move. Like, if I get a deal, I get a couple of hours, nigga, I'm moving automatic. I'm definitely moving. I'm moving me and my kids first. If I gotta move my baby mama with me, look, you coming. Oh, baby mamas, y'all coming. Right? Then out of that, nigga, I just start getting my family. My niggas already gonna come because my niggas gotta protect me because I'm out of town. But I don't know how y'all niggas don't understand that. Y'all niggas, some of you young niggas need to listen to your OGs. Nigga, listen to a nigga like me. Know how to move, nigga. You got, listen, when you out in them streets like that, you always a target. I don't give a fuck how big you are. I don't give a fuck if you a rapper, you was a drug dealer, street nigga, turned to a rapper. You always a target. Even if you just a regular street nigga, you always a target. Somebody want to kill you, nigga. You doing some fuck shit. Listen, anything that you do in the hood, right? It's always a target on you. You are part of criminal behavior. Everybody ain't gonna like you that you getting money. Maybe you might be a cool nigga. It don't matter. Niggas will niggas will start something with you. You could be the coolest nigga out there. All you doing is trying to make money. You look out for niggas here and there. But niggas see you shining and you getting the attention a little bit more than them. Niggas like, yeah, he cool, but nigga, I don't really like that nigga. And some of them may not do it themselves and rob you. They might send niggas to come and rob you. That's why I said, like, the streets ain't what y'all think that shit is. The streets is a cutthroat business, nigga. Well, you want to call it a business. I did this shit as a business, but I handled that shit like a business. But that shit is cutthroat. Motherfuckers get killed just for moving right. Nigga might not like you just because you move right. Nigga might not like you because a lot of the chicks in the hood want to talk to you, give you some pussy. You never know when motherfuckers don't like how you move. You could be cool with different sets of niggas. It's gonna be a nigga in that set that don't like you. That's why I used to listen. I used to have different niggas like from different sets I used to fuck with. Right? But if I went to they set and them niggas, I knew them niggas weren't gonna be there, I wouldn't go. Because I don't know these niggas like, I mean, I know them, but they ain't my niggas. They ain't my man, the nigga I fuck with over there. I don't know them niggas like that. I want to put my motherfucking life in their hands. Oh, no, yo, yeah, he good. Nah, nigga, I'm good. Yo, when what's the name come, yo, you see what's the name tell time I came around, yo, tell him come holler at me. And I roll the fuck out. I don't never hang around niggas. I never did that shit. The streets is grimy, bro. But let's move on.
What cause? And Trump had the Republican Party by their tiny little balls. They are spineless. They will go along with any and everything Trump says. The reason he doesn't go after red states is simple, because this is about making racist white people feel like their daddy is taking care of them by going after the dangerous minorities in the cities, in those big, dangerous liberal cities.
Right. I think might try to say, motherfucker, Trump took the funds away from DC. Yes, of course he did. Because he could do that. Shit, actually, Trump didn't even do that. Actually, it was the Republicans, Congress. And Congress, the Republicans. Because, you know, they run the Congress now. They the ones stop the money. That's why I said DC is not really a state. That shit is really like federal ground, really, if you really want to be real about that shit. Everything, the hoods, all that shit in DC. They don't listen. They really don't have nobody really representing them, bro. Seriously. That's why, like, yo, at one period of time, DC was like the capital murder of capital murder. Like they was like that in DC. But you get a motherfucker like Trump that know, but it ain't him that he know. It's the people around him that know that nigga, I can take control of this bitch. And the Republicans, we can take control of fucking DC if they want to. Nigga, they listen. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If they want to, if Trump really want to, and the Republicans really want to, nigga, they can take over DC. To where the point where nigga, it'd be hard to get in DC. Trump can lock that bitch down if he want to. All the black people that live there, the niggas that sell the drugs, the hood, the gangster niggas, nigga, they gonna lock all y'all ass up. And they'll push all the black people out there if they don't think you go black folks. Like, seriously. If Trump and the Republicans really wanted to, and even if just say it was the Democrats, if they wanted to do it, they can take over that bitch. And it ain't nothing the people that live in DC, the black folks, whoever, can do about it. I told y'all, DC is not really a state. That shit is really it's federal land. There's too much federal shit there. So that shit is not considered a state. Like, we got some federal shit down here in Maryland and shit like that, but we're like, we're just a state. Even when it comes to Baltimore, Baltimore is part of Maryland. So, like, Trump can't come down here and get gangster without mayor and shit like that. We taking over, telling the police we taking over and shit. No, he can't do that. He can't do that to Chicago. That's why, think about it. The first place he did was DC. Because he knew he couldn't go, and he can't even do that in Los Angeles. Yeah, he got the military. Them motherfuckers get ready to leave. They get ready to leave. And if they stay past the 30 days shit, oh, I guarantee you, Gavin Newsom gonna be in court on his ass, taking their ass to court. Telling you. You just listen. The federal government cannot just come down in your state and take over. They just can't do that. It's unconstitutional. They can't do it. But DC, yes, they can do DC people. But anyway. Listen, like I said, I didn't say nothing about taking away businesses and shit like that. But they damn sure did cut the funding for the police in DC. They damn sure did that. So if you cut the funding for them to hire more police officers or programs that the police officers like to do in the community to keep the community safe, to have a connection with the community, then what the fuck? Of course shit it's gonna be a little fucked up. But even though they did that, crime still has been going down. So, like I said, he's making the situation worse than what it really is. And he's actually trying to take credit for some shit that he shouldn't be taking credit for. But anyway, let's move on.
People have been propagandized to believe it's like Mad Max out here, or like apocalyptic. This is what is always about with Republicans, attacking minorities. Conservatives take it as, finally, someone fighting for the poor white people. Oh, my hero. My knight in shining armor. Does anyone ever think about the poor white man's feelings?
Hold up, and let me say this. You know why poor white people is poor? Because of themselves. This ain't got nothing to do with blacks or minorities or no shit like that. Listen, a part of it ain't even the government. It's their fault. They vote to oppress themselves. They vote to be poor. They vote Republican. Republicans keep them poor. Listen, I'm telling y'all, in a lot of these rural states, You go to some of them rural states, that shit look like it's back in the motherfucking 1980s and 70s and 60s and shit. Like they have no infrastructure really. Who fault is that? Matter of fact, in Texas, remember the flood happened? The Republicans didn't give them, they turned down the funding. That the people that voted for Trump in that town where that flood happened, where them kids died, and I blame them. They turned down the money for the infrastructure that they needed to stop the damage, or the murder of some of them kids, or the shit that they lost. They stopped the funding of the infrastructure that Biden gave to them. The Democrats gave them, passed the bill for them. They told the governor, we don't want the money. I can't make this shit up. And now these bitches on TV, you're not taking care of us. No, you didn't take care of yourself. You the ones turned down the infrastructure money to help you motherfuckers. It came from a Democrat. No, you did that. See, the Republican politicians know that their voters are stupid. They believe in anything if you throw in race, and they know a lot of them bigots and racists and homophobes. Just throw out DI. That's DI money. I guarantee you, the motherfucker like, that's DI money come from Biden. He want black people to come here. No, bitch, it ain't nothing but a whole bunch of white people that was in that town that shit got flooded. That lost a lot of shit. Did you see a whole bunch of Hispanics? Did you see a whole bunch of black folks bitching and complaining about we ain't getting our money, nobody taking care of us? No, you seen white folks. The fuck out of here. They vote against their own livelihood, people. So like when I see these motherfuckers on TikTok, on social media, crying, we made a mistake, we lost our health care. Look, bitch, I get a kick out of that shit. You bitch ass motherfucker, I get a kick out of it. Because you're dumb. You thought you just was hurting black and minorities, but you was hurting yourself. There's more poor white people in America than it is black and minority people. You keep forgetting that, dumbasses. You don't want black people around, huh? Okay, you don't want the minorities around, huh? Okay. You don't want to take that leftist money. Okay, cool. It's your money. Fuck you. How you gonna turn out money it's your money? Think about that. It's your taxpayer money, and you turn it down to help your infrastructure, to keep you safe, to upgrade your community, your town, and you turn the money down. And then they want to sit here and cry like a little bunch of bitches. I don't feel sorry for them motherfuckers, man. Fuck them all. I'm mad that them children died, though. I blame them. I blame everybody in that town. When that flood happened, you killed them kids. You got blood on your hands, bitch. You don't know. Maybe it was God saying that. No. Don't blame God, bitch. Y'all ain't never met God, so don't speak about God to me. You ain't never met God. So you can't tell me that's what God wanted. You stupid son of a bitch. Let's move on.
Amazing. They get everything. System is rigged to their favor and still crying that it isn't enough and they need more.
Just to acknowledge, just to be clear, that he can't do this. Because what he signed today basically says to the National Guard, you get to train your troops to do to intervene in domestic disturbances, which they already do. He did not actually send the troops to Chicago or to Baltimore or anywhere else. Why do you think that is?
Well, bottom line is this. This is not about law and order. Donald Trump wants to make it about law and order, but it's about fear and control. He wants to control these places where the governors in these states aren't going to allow him to control that. You heard that from Wes Moore. You heard that from Pritzker. You heard that from Newsom. They're going to stand
I told you, like, that's what I'm saying. You know, he's only picking on blue states. He ain't fucking with Memphis. Memphis popping right now, nigga. Listen, NBA players is scared to go to Memphis. Niggas that make millions of dollars. They don't even, listen, come on, bro. And it's ran by Republicans. The fuck are we talking about here, nigga? But he only want to go to blue states. Okay, cool. Fine. It ain't gonna work out like it worked out in DC. I guarantee you that shit. Come on to Baltimore. Come on. We hope you come. Not for what you think why we want you to come. Come on. Come on. Nigga, I'm a motherfucking citizen. I don't commit crimes, but I guarantee you, nigga, if they come this bitch, nigga, it's on. Stand on business with that. We don't need you motherfuckers down here. You ain't gonna do shit. What, you gonna stop crying for 30 days? Fuck you talking about? And everybody in the hood ain't committing crimes. Listen, half the time when I see people, a lot of these motherfuckers is selling dope, which is harming the community. Don't get me wrong about that. It's illegal, I get that. But you see crackheads, nigga, you don't. Is the crackheads, what? What the fuck they doing? Now, they might be doing petty shit, stealing out stores and shit like that. I get that. But come on now. Is they really harming people? The crackheads, nigga. But anyway, let's move on.
Away and say, I'm sorry, Mr. President, but this is one of those times in which you don't get to do whatever the hell you want to do when you want to do it. And in essence, he thinks he can intimidate these folks. And it seems like all of the things that we have in common, these cities that he keeps saying, are cities in blue states. Not in, and you pointed out, these cities in red states, when you go
like I said, and you notice, if y'all didn't catch it earlier, Trump said, "Oh, we going to Chicago next year." So he ain't planning on going to no blue states this year. He just trying to show his flex his power in DC, which don't scare no fucking body. Niggas, DC. DC ain't really a state. You can do that, but you can't do that shit. You go to Virginia and try to do that. Go to Baltimore, go to Philly and do that and see what happens. Oh, you going to Chicago next year. We'll see. And if you do come, nigga, I guarantee you it'll be a big ass pushback. I guarantee you. Listen, I guarantee y'all, if he go to Chicago, you going to see community leaders out that bitch pushing back. You going to see religious people pushing back. I guarantee you. Before you even probably see the gangsters. Like, he don't understand that. Nobody in his administration understands that shit. I ain't even from Chicago, nigga, and I know that. The fuck are you talking about? Let's move on.
Indiana, when you go to Ohio, when you go to Tennessee, when you go to some of these other places where crime is very high, it is quiet as a bunch of church mice. He's not even talking.
Arthur, the legalities of this are not really in Trump's favor.
That's to answer your own question, like why he hasn't done it.
He is like saying that he wants to do it, but it seems that at least on some level they understand they would need to figure out an actual legal framework to do this.
And they
because,
may be doing so,
yeah.
right? But let's just talk about the logistics.
But
for a second.
they don't have it. They don't have it. Listen, I told y'all. Trump can send the National Guard to any state. He can just make up some shit if he want to, but they can't stay long. And they will get in certain states, you will get a pushback. The problem in LA, the reason you ain't getting a pushback with the military, and I mean, you're getting a little pushback. The reason that it ain't a big pushback, because LA supposed to be on fire right now. The reason because of that is because of black people. We like, nah, excuse me, my bad, people. We like, nah, we ain't getting involved in that shit. Because they not in our communities. They not fucking with us. And like I said, we mad at the immigrants right now. I'm sorry to tell all the immigrants, you can be upset about what I'm saying. Oh, that's bigoted. No, we ain't being bigoted. Listen, we upset at y'all. You took the side of white supremacists, and look what's happening to y'all. We lazy, we this, we got no culture, all that fuck shit a lot of y'all said about us. Now look at y'all. Y'all not safe in no state. You ain't safe. And don't blame black people for what y'all people voted for. A lot of y'all people did. Don't blame us. Oh, we ain't getting out there. We ain't fighting. For what? We tried to warn you motherfuckers. We told you this nigga was going to do everything that he said he was going to do on his campaign. Everything. And he was just going to get the bad Mexicans out. No. Excuse me. He was get the ones that commit crimes. He was going to get the ones that commit crimes. But that's like black people saying, hey, you know what? Just come on into our community and clean that old shit up and just do stop and frisk to everybody. It don't matter. Because it ain't no good people in the hood. That's like us saying that. That would be some of the most stupidest shit that we will ever say. My grandmother live in the hood, nigga. She don't sell dope. She been living there over fucking 40, 50 years. In the hood. The fuck are you talking about? And I've been trying to get my grandma to move fuck away from that. She won't. She grew up there, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't nobody gonna play my grandma, nigga. She moved around. Nobody robbed her. My grandma ain't never been robbed in the hood. Ever. Ever. She live in East Baltimore in the hood. Ain't nobody ever fuck with her like that. That's why I said, and there's plenty of elderly people that ain't never been robbed. House ain't get broke in, none of that shit. Fuck are you talking about? That's why I said, that's like, it's ridiculous if black people say that shit about the whole hood. It's stupid. You don't say that. You put other people that ain't even doing none of that hood shit. It's around, but everybody in the hood ain't doing that. It's kids there. It's schools there. Fuck is wrong with y'all? All the coons. Oh, man, never mind. Let's move on.
One, I don't think it's accurate that in your open you refer to it as Trump's military occupation.
Hold up. Let me say this too. I didn't leave the hood because I was scared. Hold on, y'all. Oh, shit. My bad. I thought that was my cat. So doing some crazy shit. That's my. No, man. Told you my spidey senses are always on. I hear every fucking thing. But I didn't leave the hood because I was scared. Right? I had to leave the fucking hood because all my family was like, nigga, if you stay here, you're gonna die. Because I didn't give a fuck. I wasn't scared of shit. I wasn't afraid of nothing. And when you got a mind state like that, when you get that fucked up mind state like that in the hood, you most likely gonna die or go to jail. I lost all my conscience, all my morals, and a lot of that shit. I lost all that shit. When you don't care about nothing, yo, nigga, you reckless at that point. You are a danger. You're a danger to others, and you're a danger to yourself. That's why I left the hood. I moved out the hood. And then I didn't move that fucking far. I didn't move that fucking far. I know people, it's a dude I work with right now. He a manager now. Shout out to my man. I ain't gonna put his name out there. That nigga, we do his area in the hood. He live in the hood, nigga. He ain't commit no crimes, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like it's shit in the hood where we be at, where we work at, where motherfucking elderly people just all live in that building. We ain't saying ain't no shit happening, but we just saying it's elderly people there, and the people ain't commit no fucking crime in the hood like that. Elderly people, stop. You got kids going to schools around there. Like, listen, fuck out of here, man. Yeah, fuck shit do happen. We not saying that. But don't be acting like everybody's doing this. Some people, you don't think that some of them people that live amongst the hood, they don't want to move out of that shit? They do. They can't afford to. I say the most shit that ever bothered me, people get upset at this, but it don't upset me. I'll be mad because it's like, damn, I wish I had enough money to help people like that. Right? And like even now, like if I had a couple dollars in my pocket, but I don't walk around with money anymore. So it's like I'll never have like dollars and shit. Like I will never have that shit on me. Like, I don't have money on me. Like, you know what I mean? Like cash. I don't have cash on me. So a lot of times people ask me for shit. I feel bad when I say, nah, I ain't got nothing on me. I actually feel bad because I know if I had it, I'll be like, in my pockets or whatever and be like, oh, here you go. You get what I mean? So, but don't, like, I wish some black people stop that shit. Like, we be sitting there, we be talking and shit like, oh, yeah, they just need to come clean all this shit up. Nigga, everybody in the hood ain't doing no criminal shit. You know what I mean? Elderly fucking people every day when I'm in the hood, they be like, hey, baby, be safe out there. I appreciate you. Thank you. You need some water? Everybody ain't out there doing no fuck shit, man. And I see if you put more, listen, if you had a company, just say Amazon. Just say Amazon. Amazon put a fucking company somewhere in the middle of the fucking hood. You know how that would stop a lot of that shit in the hood? A lot of the niggas selling drugs and shit, they go work. Niggas will go work. But it ain't no shit like that in the hood. You're talking about generational people that before they even was born, a lot of them that grew when they was even born, they grew up in that lifestyle. They grew up in struggle. People acting like a lot of these motherfucking kids, they just, if you born in the fucking hood, nigga, all you gonna know for your first 5 to 10 years is hood shit. Just telling you that now. Some of the parents try to do the best they can, but yo, the reality when they leave the streets, when they leave the house and they surroundings is hood shit. It's just hood shit. What the fuck you want them to do? Like, seriously, ain't no jobs there. You go to school, bullshit. Your home ain't really like that, nigga. Y'all struggling at home. Your mom can't get you this, can't get you that. Your daddy or whoever can't get you this. Or you growing up with your grandparents or whatever. Your mom might be on the shit. There's niggas down there selling your mom the crack, the dope. That ain't no black person is bringing in like that. We don't make this shit here. If we get that shit, nigga, we gotta have a connect to bring that shit to our community. You're talking about generational of fucking terrorism in our community, but the thing that Trump want to do, we just send a National Guard to clean all that shit up. You ain't putting no jobs there. People just want to be safe. A safe for what? You can't be safe. What you being safe with? You know how far people go. Let me explain something to y'all too. Yes, it's people. A lot of people catch the bus, light rails, all that shit. It's a lot of people in the hood got cars, man. It's for a fucking reason. They might not own them bitches. They might be renting them or they might be paying payments on them. But nigga, they got a car for a reason. You know how far they gotta go, most likely to get to the fucking job they trying to get to? The fuck are you talking about? If you ain't from the hood, stop speaking on our shit. You didn't grow up in our shit. You don't know nothing about it. I don't give a fuck about you getting on the subway, you get mugged. I don't care. We live this shit every day. Every day. Them young children, them young kids grow up in that shit every day. I don't feel safe on the subway. So what, bitch? So what? Nobody cares. Nobody cares about what the fuck we go through. Why the fuck I care about you don't feel safe getting on the subway? Bitch, get some mace. How about that, you pussy ass motherfuckers? Oh, let's move on, man. Before I lose my marbles.
When Governor Hochul here in New York put the National Guard in the subways and in some crime-ridden areas, I don't think we referred to it as military occupation. Why? I ride the subway.
Because the governor did that. Not the president of the United States. The governor did that. That's the difference, you bitch-ass motherfucker. The governor did that. Not the president. It wasn't that big uprising about that because the governor did it. That's why. And then it didn't mean that everybody liked that shit either. But we respected the governor did it. I'm saying we did. But the people in New York, they respected that shit in a way because the governor did it, not the fucking president. You don't just come and deport the fucking National Guard and the military here for no apparent fucking reason without trying to override the governor and the mayor and the police chief and the people that's on the boards and shit, the senates and shit like that in these states. You don't get to do that. The fuck are you talking about? Mind you, it wasn't where the little dude got beat up, that Trump little dude got beat up. He didn't get beat up on federal ground. He was out and about, and I guarantee you, y'all notice that they're not talking about that story no more? He got his ass with what really happened. But like I said, it might come out in a couple of months or maybe in the beginning of the year or next year or something like that. Or where, because I think the teens did get arrested. They was teenagers, bro. And we'll find out what really happened. He probably was out there talking shit and being a racist. And he got his ass whipped. Just like the motherfuckers in Chicago that got their ass whipped. I mean, not Chicago, I'm sorry. Cincinnati. Got their ass whipped. And you see the prosecutor and the mayor, the fucking police chief, the mayor, and the motherfucking governor trying to protect this racist ass Russian. Lying and saying he didn't start it. He smacked the motherfucker. Listen, smack me. I don't give a fuck what you charge me with. Smack me and see what happened. Bitch, I probably would kill you. And that's the crazy shit about it. I'll probably kill you, smack me. You better hope I ain't got a gun, because I'll probably pull my gun out and shoot you in your fucking face. Smack me. He got stormed out. He got a concussion. So what? Oh, the woman got beat up. Listen. She knew he was a racist. That's why she was hanging around him. Evidence we all know and found out about it was that what we do know is that this motherfucker was going around. He got kicked out of a bar for his behavior. And he went around starting shit with black folks. Before he got his ass stomped out. I don't give a fuck about no racist. Listen, smack me and see what happened. That might be your last motherfucking breath that you take. I guarantee you that. You better hope I ain't got no gun on me at that period of time when you smack me. But I guarantee you, when you smack me, motherfucker, I'm going to try to stomp your ass. I'm going to try to kill you. Physically. I don't need a gun to try to kill a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm a former, I'm a former wrestler, nigga. I'll fuck you up. That's why I used to always fight bigger niggas than me, because I was a former wrestler. No motherfuckers underestimated me. Okay, cool. Then your ass get body slammed on your neck. I think I'll pick you up and body slam you in your neck and kill you. See, motherfuckers don't realize that shit. That's why I don't move around with fear and shit. Nigga, you can play with me if you want to. Smacking people and thinking ain't nothing gonna happen to you. And then walk around just calling black people niggas and shit. You just ignore the police chief, all of them, they just ignore that. Well, they ain't supposed to put, they just words. Okay, cool. Fine. For y'all, fine. Okay. Call me a nigga to my face and watch me. You ain't even gotta smack me. Call me a nigga to my face and watch me smack the shit out you. And see, like, seriously. I'll take the charge. We get bailed out, bitch. I got a couple of hours. Play with me like that. They just go around. I told you, these racist ass white people go around fucking with black people, thinking that everything's all gravy. They can just go around being racist and call black people whatever they want to call them, or even put their hands on them and think it's okay. Yeah, all right, bitch. I don't give a fuck about the law. I know the law against me. So I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, you built on racism. I'm built on humanity. Nigga, I'm not allowing you to smack me. I'm a grown-ass man. You smack me because we arguing? Now, if I never put my hands on you, you shouldn't put your hands on me. We can talk all that gangster shit all we want. But you put your hands on me out of that shit, I don't give a fuck what happens after that. And most likely, like I said, most likely, I'm gonna try to kill you. You put your hands on me because I'm not gonna do that. But I ain't gonna say that. Call me a nigga to my face. I'll smack the fuck out you. So I will physically shout you. I'm not the typical black person that lets you get away with that shit. Call me a nigga to my, be in my face and call me a nigga. You call me a nigga from far because I know you pussy then. But call me a pussy to my face and see what happens. I'll beat the dog shit out you. And you better hope I ain't got no gun on me because I'll probably pistol whip you. I ain't gonna kill you over it, but I'll pistol whip the shit out you. And the bad part about it is I don't even understand why these racist white people, y'all want this smoke. Our black people are not like our ancestors. And y'all playing. Or y'all think that we like them. We not like them. Not a lot of us. I'm telling you that shit now. That's why that white Russian dude got his ass whipped. And then it was, she got punched in the face. Hey, man, she knew who he was. She knew he was a racist. You don't hang around people and not know how they are. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Listen, I don't hang around some of my niggas, right? I don't hang at people at a job, and they cool with me. We cool. We get along at a job. But I don't hang around them niggas. Never hung out with them. It's for a reason why. I know how to read a room, nigga. Like I said, you got one time to show me how you are when you out. When we out and about, nigga, you better move like you got some fucking sense. If you don't, nigga, you ain't got to worry about me ever hanging with you no more. I don't even give people chances no more. I don't even want to hang around people like that no more. Like I don't hang around some of my family niggas. I be feeling like they be saying certain shit out their mouth. I want to put hands on them. Like seriously. Like nigga, remember who the fuck you talking to? Yeah, I calm down. I'm who I am now. But nigga, don't get that shit twisted. Talk to me like seriously. That's why I don't hang around my family like that. Like nigga, you better watch who the fuck you talking to. Like, yo, that should be crazy, bro. Like, let's move on, y'all. Matter of fact, give me 1 second. That should be crazy. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's fucking with me, man. I appreciate y'all tonight. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah. Y'all know I'm on that fruit diet and that fucking water shit. I drink my little bit and shit, smoke my little Black Miles and shit, but I ain't been fucking with no meats and shit, really. So I've been eating like fruit and drinking a lot of water and shit. So I'm on my little fast and shit. So yeah. Feel good though. Feel real good. You know what I mean? Feel real good. Like just eating the fruit and drinking the water and shit. I'm tired because I've been working a lot. But other than that, like shit, when I wake up in the morning and shit, I be feeling good. You know what I mean? Like I don't be feeling bad, like feel like stomach so upset and shit like that. Like, you know, feel a little good. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I always been like a slow, like when I wake up in the morning, I'm always a little slow. So, but I started to see I got a little different energy too, like when I wake up in the morning. Because I'm always a little slow in the morning. But anyway, let's move on.
I loved when they were there. I mean, law-abiding citizens love that. Are you kidding me? I wish there were more police officers and have one in every single car in the subway at every platform. We can't. That's why Governor Hochul said we're gonna put them out and around. Law-abiding citizens, I don't see them objecting or looking to it as like it's a takeover by the military. I'm walking down the street. I walk out of my law firm at 1 o'clock in the morning in Midtown Manhattan, and I see a military guy there. You think I'm upset about that? Or am
I think the
thrilled
reason
about
why
that?
you're not Washington, D.C.
Because you don't live amongst the people. You may travel to the subways. That's the only time you actually be amongst the real folks. But you are not living amongst the people. So please stop. The fuck out of here. And where he probably live at, he probably live in a real good neighborhood. Ain't no shit popping where he at. Only time he feel like he in some type of danger is when he go to the subway. Please. Shit, I don't give a fuck who you are, nigga. You can be from the hood, suburbs. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, everybody should be a little suspicious of the fucking subway. Crazy shit happening in the subway. I know that for a fact. I don't give a fuck where you at. But anyway, let's move on.
He has attempted to take over the police department, A.
With the police
B,
department union
and
support.
B, I didn't ask whether they supported it or not. I mean, I'm just answering the question about whether or not there is a takeover. I mean, that was the intention, was to essentially take control over law enforcement in the city, which he can do because it's a federal city. That's what Trump wants to do. So I
right. So let me say that. So I was right. Oh, well, I knew I was right, but Abby said it about DC. It's a federal state. It's not like a regular state, people. It's not like, it's not like your states. If you ain't from DC, you kind of really don't understand how DC kind of really runs. The government can always take over. They can stop funding. They can do a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Congress, they doing that now. They stopped, I think it was like, what, $1 billion or something like that? If I'm not mistaken, they stopped $1 billion. Well, $500 million. It was something like that. They stopped the money that was supposed to go to the police department. And they stopped it. To hire more police. They stopped it. So like, they can just do what they want in DC, bro. That's why I always tell y'all, you don't see the uproar like that, even in DC, really genuinely like that, because it ain't really shit they can really do about it. You know what I mean? They really can't. And this time around, Trump knows that. So he didn't know that at first. I get him because he's not that bright, bro. He tried to pretend he was bright. Trump could have did this shit in his last administration, but he didn't because he didn't know. And he had enough people around him to be like, no, we shouldn't do that. It's bad optics. But he still tried to do it when the George Floyd shit happened. But then he had to take the military out at the while. Trump ain't gonna take them. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Trump ain't taking the military out of DC. So you go to DC right now, I'm telling you, you're not gonna feel safe. You think, it's gonna be some criminal get you, nigga. You gonna feel weird. Seeing the National Guard every fucking way, bro. Nah. But anyway, let's move on.
While you're
It
quibbling
is
with
a
that part.
takeover. And
Yeah.
you were absolutely right and accurate in your opening, Abby. I think the reason why you may feel that way, Arthur, is because you maneuver in society with a certain privilege. The question is, who are these
Well, hold on. What
people?
privilege? When I get on the subway,
If
just tell
I
me,
can- if
just
I
tell me
may-
the privilege. When
if
I'm dressed
I
like this on the
may-
subway, I am a target. That is not a privilege. I'm a target.
If I
There's the guy
may,
who probably has a wallet and a watch.
Arthur, I want you to be
That's not
open.
privilege.
I want you to have a little bit of intellectual curiosity and be open and let
Okay,
me
I'm
finish my
very
point.
curious.
Thank you. I think when you ask the question, who is the militarized law enforcement there to protect and who are they there to protect from? And so often in this country, particularly, that is how law enforcement swole their ranks. There was so much violence against people of color, Black people in particular in this country, that they said it's okay to beat a Black person, to murder a Black person, but
Who
you
are the
gotta
victims?
be wearing a badge when
Who
you do
are the
it.
victims?
Do you want to listen or do you can't talk and listen at the same
No,
time?
I
So let me
can't.
just tell you. It doesn't sound like it. My point to
Right.
you is
Schooling his ass is so don't sound like because you don't listen. You're a white man, roll around and listen. You in New York City. New York City, the atmosphere in New York City is a little different. I think anybody can fucking get robbed in New York City. Right? Because I just think that it doesn't matter what race you are. Like New York City and probably LA, but mainly New York. New York is multicultural. You catch anybody and everybody out there. You wouldn't be like, oh, if you from New York, right? You see a Black dude fucking with a Spanish dude, a Spanish chick, or whatever it goes, right? Or Spanish dudes fucking with a white chick. Like any races fucking with each other. It's not up normal. Like it's just like, okay. Like it's not a big thing in New York. Los Angeles, maybe a little different. Baltimore, definitely a difference. You see Black dudes fucking with white chicks and shit like that, or fucking with outside of their race, Black people look at you different. But that's because we segregated. New York is not like that. New York is like one of those places where any and everybody, if you listen, you just got to be from New York. I'm not saying no racism there, or no bigotry and shit like that. I'm just saying, or no homophobic shit. I'm just saying, you see any and everything in New York. New York is just different. They're not, like how I say DC different, New York's just different. So, like, who you really gonna really call thugs? Like, you get what I mean? Like, cause a fucking Mexican can, you know what I mean? A white person can be on that type of time. Like, New York just different. And like I said, it depends where are you in too. And one thing about New York, they got boroughs. So like, they can tell when niggas from different boroughs. It's just different out there. They don't move like everybody else move. They just don't. So like, just even being downtown, white people feel comfortable being down in Manhattan and all that shit. But nigga, it's Black minorities and everybody down that bitch. So everybody can get touched. Even the good Black folks, even the good minorities. Everybody can get robbed down that bitch. So you just can't blame it just on the Black folks or just the minority folks or even the white folks. You can't blame it. It's just crime. But what he trying to do is trying to pretend that his people don't be robbing people down there because he ain't got robbed from them or he don't feel like a target. Like, first of all, did you get robbed down there? And like I told you, a lot of white folks are scared to be amongst others. If you are a racist, of course you're scared to be around others. And if you got robbed or anything like that or beaten by another minority, right? Minority group, somebody in a different minority group, the one thing about white people, they don't let that shit go. That shit stays with them because they was raised that way. Black people dangerous. Minorities dangerous. You notice what they never call gay people violent. You know why? Because they are multicultural. It's all types of different races of people that's gay. So the one thing they say, you know, you gay, ill, right? But they never call them violent. Because you don't hear about gay people being violent, right? Even though gay people can get violent, but you don't hear about it. Because usually gay people want to be left the fuck alone because they already feel like they're the target, right? That's how these racist white people pretending that they're targets now. You're not a fucking target. Gay people are more of a target than any race outside of black folks. Outside of black people, they're more of a target than y'all. The fuck are you talking about? So, like, they ain't on no violent shit. The violent shit happens to them. People make fun of them. People discriminate against them. More than any other race other than black folks. They listen. The second that get fucked over in this country more is gay people. Black people first and they're second. And they're close first, believe it or not. Because they be killing gay people. And then try to, it ain't no hate crime. What? Come on, man. Trying to tell y'all, man. It ain't even the other minority groups over top of the gays. The gays get discriminated way more than the Mexicans and all of different minorities. They got it. They got it second harder in this country than any of them other minorities. Any of them. White people, y'all not even in the top 5. No shit. Well, if you want to put the Jews there, because y'all still white. But you get what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. White American men or whoever, what the fuck y'all going on, y'all little bullshit. Nobody worrying about y'all like that other than y'all being racist. Excuse me, and being bigots. That's what we care about. If you just let everybody be and don't give a fuck, let everybody live and get all your racism, nobody would even be worrying about you at all. We didn't even talk about you some bitches. But anyway, let's move on, y'all.
I am telling you on the front lines what is happening. And there are militarized police force going and harassing longtime law-abiding.
Shout out to what was that? 916. Shout out to 916 in the building. Who you talking about? Is you talking about me? I'm the racist? How am I racist? I'm the racist. I don't discriminate against white folks. All right, listen. The problem is you don't like a black person to tell you that there's a difference between y'all. I know good white folks. And I always speak up for good white folks. I don't never want to like group them together with y'all. So if that's being racist, then oh well. I don't give a fuck. Call me racist, call me a bigot, call me anti-Semitic. I don't give a fuck. Call me woke. DI. Call me whatever. I don't care. What I said was racist. What did I say was racist? Tell me what I said was racist. Yeah, you believe Trump coming to help you help. He ain't coming to help me. I ain't no gangster. I ain't in the streets. So how he gonna help me? I live amongst the people. He ain't gonna help shit. I'm telling you that now. And I'm more connected to the streets than Trump is. He don't know shit about Baltimore. He don't know shit about Chicago. He don't know shit. He don't know how shit works. He don't even want to sit down with the governors and the mayors to see what's really what they need to fix shit. So don't tell me Trump is coming to help, you stupid son of a bitch. No, answer my question. You said what I said was racist. What I say was racist? What did I say was racist? Don't try to switch the conversation. No, tell me what I said was racist. Stick to what you said. You said I said some shit that was racist. Tell me how I was being racist. Listen, let me educate you on something. I'm not a Democrat. That's number one. I'm not a Democrat. And I vote for the lesser two evils. I didn't vote for Joe Biden when he got voted in. I didn't vote for him. Right? I didn't vote for Barack. Okay? So miss me with this Democrat shit that you think I'm on. I'm not on Democrat shit. I think both parties is crooked, but one party is better than the other. Now, if I got to explain that to you, then I don't know what the conversation is. I don't know what you want me to explain to you if I got to explain that to you. You look at in time right now that a dude that don't give a fuck about democracy, he doesn't give a fuck about facts. He don't even believe in facts anymore. He want to make up his own shit. So even before I even get to the race shit, I got a problem with Trump for that. So of course I will pick a fucking Democrat over him. You don't believe in democracy. You don't believe in facts. And he lies. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You can't sit here and keep trying to act like, and you still not answering my question. How was I being racist? Don't move to another subject. Tell me, how was I being racist? First of all, even a sellout coon ass house nigga can't be racist because they ain't got no power. So as a black person, for me, because I live in my own power, I know reality. I ain't got no power like that. Because the shit I'm telling you right now, as a white person, or some of y'all claim y'all black, I'm telling y'all truth and you still won't believe it. You believe in a liar. So I don't know how can a black person be racist when you believe in a lie. They told you in the history, none of you motherfuckers had a problem with. A lot of y'all. And y'all still voted for these motherfuckers. You had no problem with Ron DeSantis down in Florida said that black people, we gain skills from being a slave. You had no problem with that. First of all, black people built pyramids before we even fucking came to this country. It's shit in Africa we built. Our ancestors we built. And somehow they taught us how to build? Are you fucking crazy? Please, stop. They might have had put the blueprints down of what they want to build, but we knew how to build. The fuck is wrong with y'all? I'm just saying to some of y'all racists, like, why y'all trying to sit here and defend racism? I don't get it. Y'all didn't create shit. You just all benefited from it. You all did. Shit, even as a black person, my ancestors, I benefited from them. So if I can admit that, why you can't? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Oh, but I'm racist though. Fuck out of here. I'm far from fucking racist. Because I choose to stay amongst my people. Nobody has a problem with that. It's segregation still in this country. And you don't care about that shit, but you mad at me because I told black people, stay amongst yourself. We don't hate nobody, but you know, let's do for us. Let's do what they do. They don't give a fuck. Like I told you, down in Texas, they didn't give a fuck about nobody else. They didn't give a fuck about themselves or their own kids or other people's kids. They turned down money from the federal government and children got killed. A lot of people got killed, but a lot of children got killed because of these motherfuckers. You calling me racist and trying to call me out and be mad at me, but you ain't mad at them motherfuckers. They killed white kids. Since you so racist, they killed white kids. You got no problem with that, huh? They turned down money, infrastructure money. Fuck out of here. You can't talk to me. You're not morally on my level. Fuck you talking about? You call me whatever you want. Man, please stop, man. Y'all gotta be better, bro. Get y'all life together. You can listen, bro, you saying that don't change the facts. The man was accused in court, him and his daddy, of not selling to black people back in the fucking 80s because they was black. That's not a racist to you? Okay. And then you got people in here that y'all fuck with calling me monkeys and shit like that. Come on, bro. You're just a fucking racist. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that means you don't know who you voted for. That means you don't know Trump. And that let me know that you're a fucking racist. And if you're black, you're a sellout. That shit, you can Google that. You can Google that. You can Google about what I just said about Trump and his daddy back in the 80s. You can Google that. You can't teach me shit. Sorry, you can't. You can't teach me nothing. And this is why in real life, because this shit is internet shit, right? But in real life, please don't ever walk up to me and try to talk to me. Because y'all dumb. Y'all stupid. You in a cult, you just believe in anything this motherfucker tell you. I know this for a fact that him and his daddy got sued because they was on some racist shit to black folks in the 80s. That ain't no shit I just made up. But y'all so fucking ignorant and in the cult, y'all don't care about it. So what do y'all want me to say? Like I said, I never said that Joe Biden wasn't a, I don't believe he wasn't a, I don't think Joe Biden is a racist, but I think Joe Biden is most likely got some bigoted shit in him. It's a difference. But I know Trump is a racist. He surrounded himself by a racist. Stephen Miller, the dude that's in his cabinet, is a racist. So don't tell me Trump ain't no racist. You don't hang around with racists if you ain't a racist. When I was a former gangster, if I wasn't a gangster, I don't hang around gangster niggas. But I hung around them. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Fuck are you talking about? And I like how you try to deflect and start talking about Joe Biden. This had nothing to do with Joe. Joe ain't the president no more. We talking about Trump. Y'all favorite president. The motherfucker that y'all coating on. Don't try to blame Joe up in this. This ain't got nothing to do with Democrats. Democrats ain't got no power other than their states. They got no power in Congress. The Republicans run that. Y'all run that. Trump and them. Y'all run that. In the White House, they run that. And the Supreme Court, they run that shit too. So what are you talking about? Why are you trying to blame Joe Biden? Joe Biden got nothing to do with this. That's what I said. You do the same shit Trump does. Deflect. Let's bring Joe up. Bring the Democrats up. Got nothing to do with nothing. I'm talking about now. You motherfuckers can't talk about now because you know now it's fucked up. And you know I'm not lying. Bunch of stupid assholes. Y'all dumb. You're just dumb motherfuckers. All the time in your life. You're just dumb. Get y'all fucking life together, man. That man is getting ready to fuck this whole entire country up. And y'all just sitting there. You got no problem with it because y'all a bunch of fucking racists. Like, yo, y'all stupid as fuck. And most likely y'all are fucking poor or at home living in your mom's house. Just a bunch of just a bunch of dumbass, ignorant ass, racist ass white folks. And if you could be black, you still a bunch of coons. It don't matter to me. You'll sell out to white supremacy. You ain't shit to me. You motherfuckers act like I supposed to care because the motherfucker black said it. I don't give a fuck. He ain't shit to me. Just like you ain't. If you white, or you Mexican, or Puerto Rican, or Chinese, if you're a fucking racist or bigot and side with Trump, you ain't shit to me. Because y'all dumb.
Citizens of Washington, D.C. And so when we, who are probably a little more familiar with American history, perhaps than you, look at the military turning the police force on its own people, we remember the examples like Tulsa, when law enforcement dropped bombs on its own community. We know what it is like to have people. We are not so far. We are not so far from that. We are not so.
And just like a racist ass white person, are we far from that? Who told you that? You think that? That's fine. We seen what happened to George Floyd. Matter of fact, I'll put you on game. Since the motherfucker in the chat told me about history. You remember what happened to Emmett Till? The same shit happened to George Floyd. Not exactly how the shit came out, but the same shit happened to him. Same shit happened to George Floyd, and that was in 2020. But this motherfucker racist white people want to tell black people we came so far. Far for who? You see black people progressing. If you see somebody, a black person in a powerful position, It's DEI. Because they disagree with your ideology. They're not qualified. So tell me how we came so far. Man, please, man. Stop. Y'all just a bunch of racists, man. Seriously. Let's move on.
We are actually not so far from
Hang on.
that, Greg.
We need to bring some numbers.
I despise when they do this. He knows what she's trying to get to here. It's very simple. For people of color, the police treat us differently. Even Mr. Clean knows this. You're a bald ass white dude in a suit. No cop is ever looking twice at you. Not even once.
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. Performance
Is ever looking twice.
Fucking commercial people. I apologize. Listen, but let me say this too. He might even be Italian. But after a while, Italians was racist to black folks. And still to this day they are. So what the fuck is the difference? I'm not saying all of them, but I'm saying some of them. Might be a lot of them for all the fuck I know, but I know some of them. They used to call us all types of shit. Back in the day, the fucking Italians. And you know the fucking Italians, especially from New York, a lot of the fucking Italians from New York, there was a bunch of fucking racists. And they was getting oppressed when they came here. Let me tell the Italians something. You know why they? Because the Civil Rights Act wasn't even in then, right? You know what happened? You know why they bring y'all in? That go for a lot of you minorities, but I'm just gonna focus on the Italians. You know why they bring y'all in America? Because y'all can pass for white. You could pass for white, but they still treat y'all like shit. Because you know what? They wanted y'all to be the new slaves. They wanted y'all to be the new black slaves. That's all they wanted the Italians to be. That's why if you think about the Italians' history in America, you look at it, it's all gangster shit. It's all gangster shit. That's why I don't even know why European Italians mad at black folks. They turned y'all into us. Y'all was the second gangsters in America. These are facts. Oh, when black people started getting gangster and shit, what was it about what? The 70s? Maybe like the 70s or something. The Crips and the Bloods and all that shit hooked up. But Italians been gangsters. And that's all y'all could do. That's all they allowed you to do. And then what happened when y'all tried to move up? Y'all was getting the ports and all that shit. What happened? What did they do to y'all? They fucked your whole shit up. Because you started off illegal with the shit, right? In a way, right? I'm not going to say fully, but partly y'all started illegally. And then what happened? They tore that bitch down. Nigga, do y'all know why we even have the law of what's the law? I don't know why I'm going blank. Damn, I don't know why I can't think of the shit right now. Because that law was created because of the fucking Italians. I don't know why I can't think of that shit right now, but it'll come to me. It'll pop up to me. The RICO law. I'm sorry, that's what it was. The RICO law. That shit wasn't because of black people. We wasn't the gangsters. You motherfuckers, that's what y'all did. Just like white Europeans would do. Do gangster shit. Everybody keep acting like, oh, black people was these gangsters. No, we wasn't. Nigga, we didn't have no rights. How the fuck we gonna be gangsters like that? The fucking Italians, when they let the Italians come over, they had more rights than we did. And this was before the fucking civil rights era. These motherfuckers was buying the police. Come on, man. Are y'all fucking crazy? Going to, oh, black people more violent. Yeah, okay, keep thinking that. You forget about what the Italians did when the fuck they came over this bitch. Italians commit more violence than black people ever did. Ever. And I mean ever. They killed black people too. The fuck is y'all talking about? Do y'all understand how big the Italians were, the European Italians was? Nigga, they had control of the motherfucking judges. Some of them was senators, Congress people. The fuck wrong with y'all? And they was gangsters. They was connected to gangsters. Our black people was not connected to gangsters. When some of our people got into Congress and all that shit. The fuck are y'all talking about? Don't ever talk about black people more violent and we this and we that. Get the fuck out of here. It was way more racist that was more fucking violent and dangerous. That's why they created a RICO charge. Because at a certain point, the racist ass white America can control them European Italians. They couldn't control them. Did you know that the mafia had damaging shit about what's his name? The head of the FBI. What the fuck is his name? Goddamn, I don't know why I'm going blank. It'll come to me. But they had dirt on the head of the FBI. J. Edgar Hoover. That's his name. J. Edgar Hoover. They had dirt on him. Because we now know that he was a homosexual. They had him doing homosexual shit. They had dirt on him. That's why I told you, they'll never tell you fully the real history of America. Because they should tell you the truth that J. Edgar Hoover was a fucking homosexual. And he wasn't just white. That motherfucker was a Barack Obama. But nobody want to talk about that shit. That's why history, they don't want to tell you the real history. They never tell you the real history in America. These are facts, though. You can look this shit up. This is facts. J. Edgar Hoover was a homosexual and he was a Barack Obama, pretending that he was just white. The fuck out of here. Like I told you about all these motherfuckers got a problem with homosexuals. A lot of them niggas back in the day was homosexuals. A lot of them. Even in the Roman days, a lot of them was homosexuals. They was just free to like do that shit. Especially in the Roman days, nigga, they just fucking men, women, everybody was fucking each other. Back in the Roman days, like please. Y'all know where homosexual shit come from? The Europeans. That's where homosexual shit come from. People being homosexuals. That's where it come from. Didn't come from Africa that created the fucking world. Was the first people here. It came from the fucking Europeans. A lot of the Romans, a lot of them was homosexuals. Nobody be real about that shit. Everybody just sit there and act like, oh, homosexual shit just popped up. No, it didn't. Listen, let me tell y'all something. How you see some of them third world countries or some of them Muslim countries or black countries where they ain't with that gay shit, that's how it was back in the day. But then the white people came, the Europeans, they came and they was on the homosexual shit. The homosexual shit started from white folks. White Europeans. The fuck is y'all talking about, man? Shit didn't start with us. We wasn't open like that back in the day. Till these fucking white Europeans came. Because what happened a lot of times, I told y'all, in real history, about people that wind up being rapists or pedophiles, or people even being gay, a lot of them, right? Not all of them, but a lot of them. They most likely got sexually abused by the same sex. These are facts. I can't make this shit up. I ain't trying to make people look back. No, these are facts. A bunch of homosexuals has turned the fucking country, turned the world into homosexuality. And I ain't got a problem with it. I'm just saying, nigga, why everybody acting like they, like, it seems like the religious whites got a problem with it. I can see motherfuckers from other countries, like the Muslim countries and the African countries and shit, and the continents. I can see why they got a problem with it because they wasn't on that gay shit. They didn't start it. It was the white Europeans. That's how gay shit happened. That's why if you really do the statistics of gay people, they're white. Nobody talk about that though, do they? Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. But let me throw you some real shit there, right? Let me throw you some more real shit. You know when gay people started getting rights, they kept trying to blame black people for that. You know who was pushing for that? White folks. Because a lot of them are gay. More than other minorities. They're gay. That ain't black culture shit. That's not Latino or other minorities, Chinese. That's not our that's not all of our we don't do that. And I'm not saying there's something wrong with the gay community. Listen, I support y'all. Y'all know that. But I'm saying the first gay motherfucker was white. So I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is the, like, nigga, you, hey, were you mad at, be mad at your own people? You don't like talking about slavery? Well, be mad at your people for committing slavery. It wasn't black people, it wasn't other minorities that created slavery around the world. It wasn't. It was white Europeans. It was never us. Oh, it was slavery all over. Black people slaving people. Nigga, we didn't even know how to do none of that shit. I told you the most laziest people in the world is white people. Seriously. They created slavery. There wasn't no fucking black people. It wasn't no fucking other fucking different races of minority groups that created slavery. Nigga, we wasn't even on that. Listen to a lot of them now, and they say God was okay with slavery. Think about it. Who they fucking God? But if you read their Bible, they tell you God ain't white. He's not European. He's from the continent of where black people are from. Africa. I'm sorry. Yeah, Africa. It's not from none of that shit that they then took over. Listen, all that shit, all around the world, that's black people shit. I don't give a fuck what country, wherever white people are, or whatever they took over or whatever. Yeah, that's all black people shit. But the Caucasians came in. Listen, but like I said, I'm just going off of history. Like I said, that shit deeper than that. Because I'm trying to figure out where white people come from. I'm trying to figure out where they come from. If black people was only supposed, we the only motherfuckers, we create a lot of this shit, well, where the fuck they come from? All this destruction shit that we say they do, where the fuck did they come from? That's why I said I don't believe in none of these people gods. We don't know shit. All this shit is ideology, people. All this shit that you've been raised on to believe in. Right? That's all. We don't really know shit at the end of the day. And when you start talking about back in the day, like, yo, we really don't know. It's like even with white folks, they're talking about, well, the God is white. Like, well, where the fuck black people come from then? Like, you get what I mean? It's like on both sides of that shit. It's like the black people saying that, right? We was here first and blah, 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 right? And then, okay, well, where the fuck did the white people come from? And then, okay, then, all right, well, the white people shit, they like, oh, we was the first people, whatever. Well, where did the black people come from? How did we come in this shit? Nobody's like being real about that shit because you can't tell them, first of all, we don't have enough history to know where any of us really, how we was created. We don't know that. And that's why these motherfuckers be sitting up here making up shit on both sides, black and whites. Because I'm thinking, well, where the Hispanics come from? Where everybody come from? The fuck out of here, bro. I know they mix with shit. All the other races is mixed with shit, right? But the black and white people, we get the battle in at the end of the day. Where the fuck we all come from? Who was here first? It's no other race outside of that. Because everybody else, if you really think about it, because we know through science you motherfuckers kind of only born through us. Right? So that's how that goes, right? But for black people, where the fuck white people come from? For the white folks, where the fuck did black people come from? Neither side can tell you. They can't be 100% sure. That's why I said you don't believe in ideology. You don't believe in the racism and all that other shit. You don't believe in none of the shit that discriminate against people. You just gotta be like, yo, just be like, yo, we all here, bro. We all here. We all trying to figure out what the fuck. Because even religion, you can't believe in religion because religion lies. None of that shit is, that shit ain't 100% true. Ain't nothing in the world is 100% true. Nothing. I don't give a fuck what your ideology is. It's nothing 100%. It's always errors there. You remember when I told motherfuckers, I said, yo, I'm the real free thinker like that. Remember they were talking about that? No, I'm the real free thinking nigga. I don't, listen, I'm not mad at white people, and I'm not mad at minority groups. I'm not mad at y'all like the old black folks. Fuck I'm mad about, nigga. We don't know why we here. Nobody know. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You don't know why you here. You don't even know who you created by. You just believing in an ideology that you know nothing. That they just taught you through years. You don't know that shit is a factual shit. Do y'all understand that black people ain't have birth certificates? Or a lot of us didn't have birth certificates. Or where motherfuckers really was from. I think it was what, in 1800s? If I'm not mistaken. Or the early 1990s? Or the 90s? Like, nobody knew where the fuck people came from, bro. We just believe in shit to just believe in. That's why I don't understand why it's so much hate. You don't even know this shit is real. Your racism towards anybody, your bigotry, your hatred towards anybody. You don't even know that shit is real or not. You don't know. Not 100% sure. I never move around 100% because I know shit around me ain't 100%. I just got to be the best person I can be. The best human being I can be. To all you racists that came in here and said all the evil, fucked up shit to me. You don't even know me to be that angry at me. You just believe in some fucked up culture that America has told you about me. People that look like me. So you assume I'm like all the black people that you see. Same color. It's ideology. It's stupid. It's ignorant shit. But I can tell you what's real though. For me. I'm 44 years old. I've been around a little minute. All you Trump supporters, all you motherfuckers that came in and said what you ever said to me, you're a bunch of fucking racists. You're a bunch of bigots and you hateful motherfuckers. I know that for a fact. I don't have to go down the history. I can read everything you say. You don't hate a motherfucker like me because you disagree with me. You don't start calling me a fucking monkey and shit like that because of some fact you don't like what I said. Nobody does that. But like I said, I already know how y'all are. This ain't history. I'm watching your behavior. I can't say nothing about your history. I don't know nothing about your fucking history. I'm watching your behavior. Your behavior is when you disagree with me, when I don't fuck with you, you call me a fucking monkey. So you're a racist to me. Like I thought you was. Like I knew you. Fuck thought I knew you were. I didn't think I knew. But you do racist shit. You side with racist shit. That's all y'all do. You're a bunch of fucking idiots. And I call y'all that because I know a racist to me. I don't hate. Listen, the crazy shit about it, you say fucked up shit to me in the chat. I still don't hate you. I don't have that type of hate in my heart to hate you like that. And I don't wish harm on you. I hope y'all do better and be better. Get your fucking life together. Y'all fucked up. Nobody just go on motherfuckers' chats and just like I don't even do that to like I see racist podcasts and YouTube channels. I don't go in their shit and be like, you a racist. I don't do that. For what? Means nothing to me. I got my own motherfucking platform and I don't really talk about them like that. I don't talk about you racist like that. Like I don't put y'all on my platform like that or do some shit. The fuck about y'all like that. And if I do it, it's just to make sure the good people, no matter what color skin they are, but mainly my people, is to be like, yo, watch out for these type of people. This is the type of shit they say and do. Shout out to my brother Bruce in the building. What up, Bruce? Like I told you, that's all they do. When you are a racist, all you do is say and do racist shit to make yourself feel better about yourself. Listen, let me tell you something. I thought that black people was mentally broken. Like we was the most mentally broken people in this country. We're not. It's the racist white people. And if you ain't got to be white. If you just a racist and a bigot or homophobe, you're the most broken people in the world. You have no self-esteem. Because you only feel good when you hate and disrespect others. That's different from you. It scares you. Nothing scares me. Even you racist, you don't scare me. So, like, that's what I said. Like, that's my thing. Like, you motherfuckers, like, that shit is crazy to how y'all think. Even the biggest, I don't understand that. I ain't scared of no fucking gay people. What I'm scared about that shit for? Nigga, hey, man. People different from me. I get it. You know what I mean? If they good people at their core, I work with them. But if they not, fuck them. Stay away from me, and I stay away from you. First of all, you ain't got to stay away from me. I stay away from you first. Think of the mind state a lot of these people have. They think that being wishing harm and trying to hurt people that's different from them, that shit makes them strong and make them feel better about themselves. No, you ain't shit. Nobody's thinking about that shit but hateful people. Nobody's thinking about that shit. As a person that don't think about hurting nobody and harming nobody because they different from me, I can tell you, I don't think, even y'all, I know y'all hate me, right? For whatever reason, skin color, whatever, ideology, whatever. I don't wish harm on y'all. I don't wish death on y'all. I don't want nobody to hurt y'all. But that's how I know I'm better than you. Because I don't even think that way. I don't even, listen, nigga, y'all like to quote Martin Luther King, nigga. I actually live it. I've actually lived my ancestor shit. But don't get it twisted either. I actually lived the other thing too. When the other motherfucking you can say the icon or the legend or the family. Malcolm, any mean necessary, nigga. You play with me, okay. I'm not a pushover, but I don't wish harm on none of you motherfuckers like that. I don't care about y'all. I ain't thinking about trying to hurt none of y'all. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. Yo, listen, I've been around violence all my life, nigga. You think I care about you motherfuckers talking about violence? That shit don't scare me. And like I said, I've been around real violence. So you motherfuckers just talking shit. And even if you ain't talking to you about it, I wish you would. So I'm not scared. So I don't move around like that. You hate people. That's you, man. I don't hate people like that. I don't even hate you motherfuckers that hate people. That shit is stupid, man. I don't get it. I genuinely, to my core, I do not understand people that hate people. I do not get it. Because they different from you. They don't have the same ideology as you. So what? So what? But I tell you one motherfucking thing. If you come in my presence, I'm going to always show you respect until you disrespect me. That's how that goes. That's how I move. And then you listen, like I said, you get to disrespecting me. I don't give a fuck who you are, what race you are, what your beliefs is, your ideology. It don't matter. You get to disrespecting me, nigga, shit go left after that. I don't give a fuck who you are. See how I move? See how that don't matter? But y'all can't do that because y'all a lot of y'all, y'all Trump's y'all a lot of racists, bro. You can't help yourselves. Because you was raised to be a hateful motherfucker. And I grew up in the hood. I grew up around black, which y'all would call black on black crime, right? Which is no such thing. But I grew up in the black on black crime, nigga. I don't hate black people. I ain't Candace Owens. I don't hate my people. I don't talk bad about my people. I speak the truth about some shit, but I don't hate my people. If I hate my people, that means I hate myself. If I talk so much down to people that look like me, that means I hate myself. And I ain't saying we all do good. I'll call the motherfuckers out that do fuck shit. I stand on business with that. You think I'll fuck with a black pedophile? The fuck out of here. Nigga, I wish death on him. How about that? I don't play around with pedophilia and shit like that or in our community. I don't like that shit. Fuck out of here. You think I like that black people killing black people in the hood? I don't like that shit. I don't condone it. That shit is stupid to me. I lived that life before. I know. It's stupid. You don't get nowhere with that shit. But like I said, I understand it because if you ain't from it, you don't get it. Like people, ain't none of those niggas that you know that's getting locked up that actually create any dope that they get locked up for. A lot of them. It's not created in America. It's just created outside. So we know you white folks, y'all run the country, right? Regardless of the Democrats or Republicans, it's white people. You do nothing about it, but the shit still keep coming back to our community. Fuck out of here. You notice down there would talk about the epidemic of drugs, and crack cocaine and all that shit. Niggas still got. Listen, well, I would live at. I see a whole bunch of white people high on drugs. You think Trump gonna send ICE and all them to come down and take care of that? The military? No, they ain't. No, they're not. They're gonna lock the white folks up. Come on now, they crackheads. They don't need to be locked up. They probably need help. More than I don't give a fuck if they was black or not. Somebody's on drugs, you don't lock them up. You get them help. And let me tell you something about somebody that's on drugs, right? Now, I grew up, my mom's on drugs like that, so I know. My mom on that shit again. She was clean for about 20 years. And she got back on that shit again. Right? Can't find her, don't know where she at. Right? And part of it is because I don't want to. But the other part is, nigga, I don't know. Right? Let me explain something to y'all about people on drugs. People on that shit like that, nigga, they don't give a fuck about nothing around them. They don't give a fuck about their family. They give a fuck about that kick. I used to sell it, and I told you, my mom's on that shit. And she was on that shit, and she on that shit now. I said one of the biggest regrets I had was selling that shit. Because I promised myself I would never sell dope. Because my mom's was on that shit. And I always feel bad about that. That's why, I never condone niggas selling dope. Because I know I fucked up. I got in the dope game. And it was crazy. I'm going to tell you the crazy shit about it. That's how fucked up it is in the hood. I didn't have to sell dope. Right? My mom, she cut me off. My homies and shit. We was all getting money. My mom was working, their moms was working. And they found out that we was taking the money to get high and do shit with girls and shit like that. We was getting high. We was smoking weed and shit, drinking and shit. We teenagers at the time, and we was getting high. I was smoking weed and shit, drinking alcohol, and we spend a lot of the money on the chicks, right? Because at that time, all the chicks wanted to do was come around and drink and smoke. You know what I mean? Get some food. That's how that shit be. We wasn't doing no hard shit. But our parents found out about it. And they cut us off. And, by that time, like I said, my mom was working, nigga. And she was giving me money every week. My mom was it was almost like I was getting an allowance. I ain't gonna say it wasn't it was. My mom was giving me an allowance every week. She was giving me money and shit. Then she came to find out we weren't going to school. Too. Our parents found out we weren't going to school. We were spending our money. We was doing fuck shit. Because we grew up in the hood. We hanging around hood niggas. Right? So that's our reality. Right? And we ain't even really fully on that street shit yet. We just doing dumb shit. Right? But we hanging around street shit. And so our moms found out about the shit. At the end of the day, our moms found out about that shit. They cut us off. And we stopped selling. I mean, we had no money to spend on the girls. We had no money. And you gotta think about it. Even our parents, they was spending money on us to get us fresh. You know what I mean? We was fly too, nigga. We had clothes and shit. So they was taking care of us like that. So we had that shit, and that shit stopped. We getting fresh with the clothes. We ain't got no money to smoke and drink. Get the chicks to come over to do like we ain't had none of that shit. So that shit, our parents cut us out because they found out that we was doing the bullshit that we was doing. So for a minute, yeah, we was hurting for a minute, right? And I always say this. My homeboy, they family in me. They basically family me because my little brother is their cousin and shit. So they're like, they family. So my little brother, which I call my cousin, and they find another way to get us money. So they start doing some shit. Cause I like the big homies who I was and my man Alex, we was the big homies. But the little homies really got us into that shit. Cause we didn't really fuck with that shit. We didn't want to do it. Right. So when shit started getting a little hard for us, as the big homies, and we seen what they was doing, is getting a little money. It's like, yo, we can do this shit. Cause we now, mind you, the whole time that we was getting money from our parents and shit, right? I want people to really genuinely understand this. Our big homies was already, the big homies that we had on in the streets that was already doing this shit, nigga, they was around us already. They didn't approach us and be like, oh, y'all gotta sell this and sell that or do that. Nigga, come on, dude. No, we did, nigga. They knew better because our parents didn't play that shit. So, nigga, they were shocked when our little homies, but not our little homies, the niggas that was in, they was the second command. I won't call my little brother and my cousin Mikey little niggas. They were just a year younger than us or some shit like that. And I was only a couple of months older than both of them. But shit, actually no. Really, believe it or not, they was a couple of months older than me. Believe it or not. So they was actually a couple of months older than me. And I ain't gonna lie, be honest. I lied about my age. So that's one thing I did lie about. I was older, but I just moved different too, right? But I lied about my age. So actually, other than my little brother, I was older than him for like a couple of months, but my cousin Mikey, he older than me by like a couple of months. So we all around the same age. Other than my cousin Alex and shit. He older than us. Right? But I was in the second command. Right? But them niggas, they did what they did. Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. When they was making the money and shit, they was doing what they was doing, nigga. I remember Alex was like, nah, we ain't doing that shit. We ain't doing that shit. Alex was in, I told you, Alex is the motherfucker, the head honcho at the time. He's like, yo, we ain't doing that shit. Them niggas doing that, but we not doing that. We not getting in that shit. I remember him saying that. And I remember when he said that, we didn't do it, right? But they were still doing it. But he was saying to me, we not doing that shit. Man, I swear to you. Shit started getting dried up where you ain't got no money to do all that shit that you normally could do. Chicks ain't looking at you like that. You can't move the way you can move. And man, my little brother and them was like, yo, come on, man. We ain't moving like we used to move, bro. My little brother was saying that shit to me. I was like, and he wasn't lying. He was drying out, nigga. And I was like, all right. Fuck it, let me try it. And I tried it. No lie to you. Just trying some drugs. And I tried that shit. Shit went left. Shit went left. Another was good. Listen, I always tell people this. I made a lot of money selling dope. Right? I'm talking about I was like a kingpin motherfucker, but I had connects and shit. Like I made enough money to where I had connects and shit. But I wasn't no kingpin nigga. But that shit, when I did sell it, like I was making the money, that shit felt different. Have my own money, this that easy and shit like that. But as deep as I got into it too, right? Because I started getting deeper in selling dope. So that's what motherfuckers don't talk about. When you get deep in that shit, you see, when you get deep in it, now motherfuckers just you get the haters. You get niggas, now the attention is on you. Now you on a different level because now you dealing with big dogs. You're dealing with niggas like I wasn't in the game. We wasn't in the game. Now we in the game. Now these niggas looking at us different. They like, oh, them N&R niggas. Yeah, it was just little niggas. They was little whatever. Yeah, they can fight, nigga, but now they in the because we used to beat the shit out of niggas. Real talk. We used to fuck niggas up. But I'm talking physically. We used to fuck niggas up. When we fought 30, 40 niggas, and there's about 6 to 10 of us, and we'll fuck. We could fight. So, and it's not to brag about, but it's just that's how we was, nigga. We got busy like that. We trained for it. That was the crazy shit about it. Shout out to my cousin Alice, yo. He used to train us for that shit. So that shit, the shit changed different when we got in the dope game. Cause now niggas play with guns now. Now, when we got in the game, the guns was there, but niggas wasn't really shooting niggas like that. So when we got in the game, that's what I told you. It's my era. When we got in the game, nigga, we start shooting niggas. That's real talk. Ain't nothing to brag about. I'm not trying to brag about it, but we started shooting niggas. And the game changed after that. That's why you see the Chicago niggas and everybody, even Baltimore niggas, the young Baltimore niggas, like, nigga, that's my era. And then when we got in the game, oh yeah. Because we come from fighting, right? But if I can clap a nigga and get away with it, I can shoot a nigga, scare a nigga with shooting a nigga, busting a gun. Oh man, nigga, I ain't got to keep on putting. You get what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of them young niggas think now too, because that's how we thought. We was like, yo, nigga, I ain't got to keep putting my, fight niggas and shit like that. Nigga, I ain't doing that, nigga. I clap a nigga. That came from my era. So you see a lot of these gangster niggas out here that talking about shooting nigga and all that shit. That shit came from us. That came from our generation. Not saying guns wasn't there before we came, but nigga, we really turned up that gun shit, that gunplay. We was like, nigga, not even tired of fighting, but we was like, yo, if I can clap a nigga, I can hurt a nigga by clapping this nigga, kill this nigga. Oh, nigga, that'd be good. Like I told y'all, I'm a real former street nigga. I don't play that shit. That's why I'm glorified. It's nothing to glorified about that shit. Nigga, we hurt the community. Me, the shit I'm telling y'all hurt the community. These niggas are like the way they are because of who I was. And a lot of niggas that was like me, that taught me the game or, was a part of the game. We hurt the game. I mean, we hurt people in our community. We fucked our community up. That's why I don't never glorify it. But these niggas, let me just tell you something. I had a little nigga. It was a little nigga. I was terrified of this little nigga. Me, myself, I was terrified of him. He was about 8, maybe 9 years old. Little nigga. I was scared of that little nigga. Because that little nigga would have killed us. he would have killed us. But he wound up getting killed though. Somebody killed the shit out of him. I put it this way. I know who did, but I wouldn't never tell. But this nigga was terrorizing the fucking community. Little nigga. He was like 9 years old, but we was bullying him though. Like, you know what I mean? So we bullied him and turned him into a fucking bully. You get what I mean? And that little nigga, he was dangerous. I'm scared of that little nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was scared of him. He was like that, nigga. He was like that. And listen, in the hood, when niggas tell you they ain't scared of nothing, they lying. Nigga, you scared of everything in the hood. Danger is always around, nigga. You always scared. Everything. Niggas lying. Well, I ain't never scared of nothing. Nigga, you lying. Any street nigga, they lying to you. I ain't never scared of nothing. They lying. You always scared. You always wondering what the fuck. I was scared of that little nigga. It wasn't just me. It was niggas in the hood scared of that little nigga. And listen, it was niggas in the hood that had more bodies than him. But they were scared of that little nigga. Because he was getting bullied in the hood. Because he was little, he was young and shit. And that nigga, when he said fuck that shit, when he said fuck it, that nigga he was killing niggas. He was killing niggas in the hood that was like that in the hood. He was killing niggas like that. So, like, that shit fucked me up. That shit put fear in me a little bit. I was like, this nigga's killing niggas? Like, yo. And he was on a killing spree. Little young nigga. Niggas had to put him down, though. He was on the killing spree, yo. He was killing niggas, man. Seriously. I'm not laughing about it like y'all think I'm laughing about it, but this little nigga was killing niggas in the hood. Because a lot of that shit came from niggas bullied them. And so when he got a little street credibility for being a killer, that's all he did. He wasn't he started out selling a little dope and shit. But after a while, when he started killing niggas, he got a little bit more respect for and that. He started killing niggas. He was just a killer. And this nigga was 10 years old. He was 10. No, hold on. He started out at 10. I'm sorry. Started out at 10. He's about 12 when he died. So in that 3-year span, that nigga killed a lot of niggas in the hood. I know that for a fact. I'd never tell you who, but it's hood shit. That should be what it be. But that nigga, he killed a lot of niggas. And I'm talking about niggas is in the hood that was on some gangster shit. Like, niggas want to know bitch niggas that he was killing. He was killing niggas. From the age of fucking 10, I say 9 to about 12. So I don't think he made it to 13. It's like 9 to like fucking 12. Yo, he was killing motherfuckers. Little nigga. Because niggas was bullying him. You know what I mean? Shit, I feared the little nigga. He was going around, nigga. You ain't see this nigga coming out the alleys, and he was watching niggas too. He was watching niggas. I said, oh, this little nigga dangerous. Like, everybody think that the most toughest nigga in the hood is the dangerous. He's not. You get what I mean? Yeah, he making say how shit can move a little bit. But if you get a nigga that's scared and a nigga that's like he don't give a fuck about none of that shit, he's more dangerous than a nigga that got control. Cause a nigga ain't if you don't got no control of a nigga, like in the hood, like, yo, he can kill niggas. And that's what Shorty did. Shorty did that shit, man. I thank God the little nigga ain't kill me. Cause I used to fuck with him too. Not on no bully shit, but I used to, fuck with him a little bit. He ain't like that shit, but then you might call it bully a little bit. You can call it, you can call it that. That nigga he ain't kill me. But listen, hey, man, that little nigga, when he got on this level or some shit, I stopped fucking with him. You know what I mean? I stopped fucking with that little nigga like that. That little nigga was like that. He was killing niggas, and I was like, oh, this nigga really like that. So if I go fuck with this nigga, little shorty again, I had to kill him. So, but at the time, nigga, I'm making so much money at the time. I'm not trying to do no shit. You know what I mean? No outlandish shit like that. So I ain't trying to do nothing to that nigga, because I probably could have killed this little ass, but I wouldn't have did it though, because it was like, yo, it wasn't like worth my time in the way, right? Like, yeah, because he was talking real gangster shit, and he was coming at me, and I was scared of the little nigga. I was scared of the nigga, like he could kill you. You scared of the nigga can kill you, right? But I was like, yo, like nigga, all right, bro, I get you. And he was wilding when once he got that rap of killing niggas, so now he got a target on him now. And I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I moved a certain type of way after him. Because you got bullied in the hood or whatever, niggas playing with you and whatever. And you killed niggas. Right? Now, niggas got a little fear of you in the hood. A lot of fear. A lot of niggas. I'm talking about, listen, I'm not talking about no niggas ain't got no rap. Niggas was scared of that little nigga. Okay? So, if you got that rep like that and niggas like, yo, we gotta take this little nigga out, man. He a problem. And that's how niggas looked at that shit. They took his ass out. That's real talk. And motherfuckers sit there, I'm from Baltimore, so I know how shit rolled. They took that little nigga out, man. They ain't no choice but to take him out. That nigga was a problem. And you talking about gangster niggas. I'm talking about gangster niggas to scare this little nigga. He wasn't going around robbing niggas. He was going around getting revenge. Cause the niggas who all of us was, we kind of punked them a little bit. Right? And almost to the point where he looked at that shit as bullying. We punked him. He didn't look at it as like we was bullying him. He looked at that shit, we punked him. So that nigga was going around in the hoods trying to kill niggas. That's what he did. You know the crazy shit about that though? Is I know who killed him. I know who killed him. I know who killed him. That was crazy because the nigga got killed. He got killed. I think he was about what? He was 13 when he got killed. They killed that little nigga. I was older than that nigga. Like you gotta understand, I was older than him. Our niggas is older than him. He was killed. Listen, this little nigga was going around killing niggas that was somebody in the street. So that shit couldn't last of you doing that. You get what I mean? Like, so, nigga, you listen, in the hood, you fucking up money. You fucking up niggas that got the connects. He was killing niggas that had connects that was punking them. Telling you, Shorty was like that, man. You know what I mean? God rest his soul, man. But like I said, I probably would have killed him, but I knew then why he was mad. And he didn't fuck with me like that. It was like he was like on some shit like it wasn't even on some revenge shit, right? it was like, nigga, don't play with me like that. Like when I approached him a couple times, I played with him a little bit. Don't play with me like that. I'm like, all right. And I wasn't scared of the nigga. I ain't say I wasn't totally scared. Yeah, I feared the little nigga a little bit because that nigga killed niggas. And he rolled around with that thing like that. And I'm talking about, nigga, I used to roll around with guns. He rolled around with a gun on him all the time. So it wasn't like, nigga, you can't catch him slipping. Even when he got killed. When he got killed, he had a gun on him. Like I told you, I know who did this shit. I know how the shit went down. Because you couldn't run up on little shorty without a gun. But I know how he got killed, though. I never speak about it, but it is what it is. I know who killed him. I know how it happened. But and the crazy shit about it, it was niggas. I didn't know the niggas. Like, I ain't gonna say that. I knew the niggas, but they weren't no niggas I was cool with. He had to get out of the way. He was doing too much. Like niggas too much in the hood was fearing him. And he was like, but at that time, he's probably what, like 10, 11? He was 10, 11 years old, yo. He was killing motherfuckers in the street, yo. That's bad money. And because when you're doing that shit, you bring around the law too. So a lot of the old niggas like, yo, he gotta go. But I know why he got killed. But niggas like me helped create that little nigga. That's why I said that street shit. Everybody could talk about that street shit. Yo, the scariest nigga in the street, the nigga you bully the most. Like I got bullied in the hood, nigga. That's why the nigga I rolled around with no fear. So I did a lot of shit that I did. That's why I moved the way I move. Like you can't keep fucking with people like that in the hood. Some niggas will cower to that, but I'm telling you, you may spark a fucking killer. Seriously, you may turn a nigga to a killer if you keep bullying him. I'm telling you that. You don't do that shit, man. You don't play around with niggas like that, man. He wasn't terrorizing the hood, but it was like, yo, you know what Lil Shorty was on. And then as more as he got in the game, he felt more in power. So it was like, nigga. And then once he found out that niggas, a lot of the motherfuckers were scared of him, oh shit, that nigga went off. He was out that bitch terrorizing people. He wound up turning into the bully. And that's how he got killed. And like I said, it wasn't no local niggas and shit like that. Niggas that supposed to be gangster niggas, even me. It wasn't under us to do nothing to him. You know what I mean? I left his ass alone. Like, all right, yo, you good, nigga, but you know what I mean? All right, yo, cool, man. You know what I mean? But nah, there was big dogs that got him. Nigga, you out there fucking ain't money up. Now you terrorizing the niggas in the street. So the big dogs come in now. Now, nigga, they want hurt shit now. They want now it hurt shit. They want to get your ass up out of there. You fucking their money up. So this nigga robbing, terrorizing the niggas. They scared to come out and shit like that. Excuse me. So, like I said, I know who killed them, but I would never say anything about it. You don't play with that shit like that. And like I said, that's my whole point about that is the bullying. Even online, people bullying people and shit, man. Listen, man, people can snap, man. People can snap. You would think that, oh, they wouldn't snap like that. Oh, that should happen. No, nigga, you play with them motherfuckers. You play with people like that, man. You can make people snap. That's all I'm saying. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Not even once.
Shit. All right, people, I'm back. I'm gonna tell y'all to listen. Listen, I'll tell y'all the real shit, man. Everybody be sitting here. Like, if you don't listen, like I said, if you don't come from where I come from, you don't come from the shit that we come from as black folks, you can't speak my language. Like, I'm being dead honest. I'm not mad at people if you don't. Like, listen, it's like, let's think about this shit, right? My daughter, she don't come from my lifestyle, right? Right? She growing up, but she not living my lifestyle. So she can't tell me about nothing, right? Like, cause she don't know, nigga. My listen, like a lot of my nieces and shit like that, right? They growing up in their reality. My god kids, they grow up in that shit, right? But they growing up. A lot of them growing up in the bully era, right? Because that's just still happening in the black community, which is stupid, but it happens. Of us thinking they better than this and they gotta have this and all that shit. That's dumb shit. First of all, let me say this to all the black folks in the community. All that motherfucking Michael Jordan and all that other shit that you think somebody's better, they ain't better than you because they ain't got the clothes or the outfits or the shoes or anything like that. You think you better. You ain't shit. Listen, let me tell you something. It's a nigga when I was growing up. Matter of fact, couple of niggas. I put it this way. One of my best friends in the world. This nigga had all the new shit. You get what I mean? Nigga, he could eat. You know what I mean? He could eat when he wanted to. Nigga, he was taken care of. Let me explain something to y'all. He dead. Huh? He dead. You know why? Because he wanted to be, because I used to protect him in the hood. This is real talk. I used to protect my homie and shit. God rest his soul. One of my best friends of the world. God rest his soul. I used to protect him in the hood. I used to fight for him all the time. Because they used to try to bully us and shit in the hood. Yeah, I fight for him. Get my ass whipped here and there. It happens. You know what that nigga took from that? He said, no, I gotta be just as tough as those niggas. I gotta be on gangster. And mind you, this nigga was a church nigga. His grandma was the first lady. His grandfather was a pastor in the church in the community. You know what that nigga did? Right? And I didn't have nothing with this nigga. I'm talking about financially anything. Nigga, I was poor. I lived right next to him. Listen, his electricity was on. Mine wasn't. He used to come up, like, Kenny, come on over, man. Come on over here, nigga. That's why I say he's my best friend in the world. Cause he used to take care of me when he knew I was poor. You know what I mean? When he wanted me to come over and his grandparents and shit was like, nah. Fuck that. He coming over too much. You know what I mean? And he was like, he got mad at his grandparents because they wouldn't allow me to come over. Like that's my guy, man. God rest his soul, man. But that nigga, man, listen. That nigga, he wasn't a street nigga. He grew up around street shit, but he wasn't out a street nigga. And all he did, right? He was not no street nigga. All he did was to be around street shit, so he felt like he can adapt to it. And he got bullied. I was the nigga that protected him. And then when I moved away, shit probably got worse for him. I don't know. You know what I mean? Shit probably got worse for him once I moved away. Because I used to protect him. You know what I mean? The reason I had to move away because my mom was on them drugs real bad. And so protective service came and I had to move. Right? But then when that happened, my mom, sent us to Ohio. Before that shit even happened, before we got in the system. So we moved away. So I was always I always protected him. To keep him away from that street shit. Nobody played with him motherfuckers tried him, but I fought for him. That's all I did. Like I said, and then you gotta understand, I ain't there no more. You're talking about years past then. We're talking about when we fucking ate to. No, we go way back before that. No, it's about 8. No, we go 8 to about when I leave Baltimore. No, that's what I said. We go way back before that because we go way back before that because we was best friends when we was kids. Like, so we've been knowing each other since we was like fucking 5 or 6 years old. So, and so you figure I left Maryland when I was about 9 or 10, something like that. Like, no, it was before that. It was like 8. I was like 8 years old when I left. 8 or 9. It was like 8 or 9 years old. And mind you, we've been knowing each other since we was kids. Like, I'm literally kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? We grew up in the fucking same neighborhood in East Baltimore. So, yeah, that shit still hurt me to this day because it's like, yo, if I wouldn't have never left, he probably wouldn't have never been on that gangster shit. Because he wasn't, listen, I'm not saying he couldn't. He became that because I remember my cousin and shit, my cousin Mason, he told me, he's like, yo, he was like that in the streets, but he was a bully. It was different how you were. It was like, it was different. So that nigga just, and I was like, yo, but if I asked my cousin, asked my cousin Mason, I said, yo, if I was there, would he would have turned out like that, like to be this bully nigga? He was like, nah, because he was like, yo, nigga, you just a different nigga like that. You just, you grew up being bullied and shit, so you don't move like that. Even with me, you don't let me do that shit. And I'm your older cousin, because my cousin Mason is my older cousin. I don't let him do no bully shit. And so he was like, yeah, nah, nigga, you wouldn't let him do that. He was like, you left. When you left, and it wasn't like I left. It was like I had to leave. I grew up poor, bro. It was kind of like I said, my mom, she took us to Ohio and shit like that. And Section 8 was on our ass. I mean, not Section 8, but, they was on our ass. And my mom, she didn't want to lose us to the system. So she kind of, me and my sister, she pushed us to Ohio. Me and my sister, so we always stayed together. You know what I mean? Because once you get in the system, you ain't gonna be together. So my mom like, fuck that shit. She sent us down to Ohio together. You know what I mean? And she left us there, and she lied to us and told us that she was coming back, but she didn't. She never came back. But you know, it's all good because you know, me and my sister, we never left. You know. But yeah, man. I don't think like for my homie and shit, like if I was like in his life or we kept being each other, like nah, I don't think he would have been that. And I think even at that point too, right? Like I was so like not on that shit, right? He was in the streets like that. Like I was in the streets, but he was in that shit. He was really that nigga. Like he was, motherfuckers feared him in the streets, right? I don't listen. It's one thing of certain niggas respect you, but it's another thing a nigga fear you. When I seen that nigga, we was at the courthouse. I had a charge. He had a charge. At that point, my cousin Mason was talking about, niggas feared him. Niggas ain't fear me. I wasn't even in the dope game like he was. He was already in the dope game. I didn't know what I didn't know. But my cousin was like, yo, he was already like that at that time. He was like, yo, it's a difference between you and everybody else, yo. You didn't use the family to get out of jail. Right? He was like, yo, this nigga was already in the system. He was using motherfuckers. His family. He was using this nigga was gone. And I didn't understand that at the time. It's like, yo, not Gary. But he was like, yo, yeah. So Gary was like that in the streets, nigga. He was like, yo, that nigga turned already. Like he wasn't like, yo, you wasn't even on the level of this nigga when he was doing what he was doing. I was like, damn. And I didn't really understand that at the time. I got genuinely then. But my cousin was like, he was telling me then, he was like, yo, you not on his level, bro. He is on some other shit. Like he's really in them streets like that. Niggas, he like that. He died young. They just killed him because he was a fucking bully, bro. Listen, the crazy part about my homeboy Gary, love this nigga to the day, God rest his soul. He was always a little bully, right? But the difference was that it was more for protecting. But when niggas, I look back at this shit now, niggas was bullying him. So when he finally got the power, when he finally got in the streets and shit like that nigga turned to a fucking demon. And I can see it. Like I can understand it because I did the same shit. Right? Like I didn't do what he did, but I turned into a certain type of way, bro. When I got in that street shit, that shit was different for me. Nigga can't play me like that, man. I kill you, man. Especially when I got to certain levels in the street shit. Right? In the beginning, nah. But when I got in certain parts of the street shit, oh, nigga, I kill you. You play with me like that, I kill you. And that's how I think now. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because I know the street shit. Like, nigga, you can't play with me, nigga. I know niggas that kill you. Like, right now, I know. Wouldn't want them to do it. Wouldn't push them to do it. But I know niggas. I know I can get niggas to kill a nigga. Like, that's real talk. Ain't got nothing to do with no money, nigga. Nigga, we loyal to each other. Like, we go back. Listen, like I said, a lot of niggas I fuck with, they know I did shit for them and they did shit for me. Nigga, we don't move like y'all niggas move. Don't move like everybody move, nigga. Listen. A nigga, my homie called me, nigga, yo, I need you to roll somewhere with me and blah, blah, blah. I'll roll. What you need me to do? We'll talk about it, but Nigga, if it's to the point where I can't come back, then it's a problem. But it might be a problem that I can't come back. So I'll probably still move. Because like I said, like, yo, they my niggas. You know what I mean? But like I said, my daughter, my wife say, nah, you can't go. I won't go. My niggas, they my niggas. You understand? Yo, these niggas sacrificed their life for me. We both did it to each other, but like I said, we ain't on the same time no more. So shit changed a little different. But I ain't never mad at my niggas like that. I'm never. Because, yo, I got told motherfuckers, if you ain't never felt love in your life, because I never did, ever in my life, and I was raised by I was born, you know, first my wife, my mom and my dad. I grew up with family. I never felt any love, ever. Ever. And I probably live with a lot of my fucking family members on both sides of my family. But I never felt love from them. Ever. But my niggas in the streets, my peoples, my brother and shit, like, nigga, that's love. I ain't never felt no love like that. Ever. That's why them niggas always, I fuck with them like that. Like, I'm just talking about street shit. Just talking about my life I grew up in. But now, of course, of course I know. I know what real love feel like, my wife and shit, Yeah. Nobody play with my wife like that. Everybody know I kill you over her. My daughter, that ain't even a question. You know what I mean? But, I just be trying to tell people, man, like, you gotta be real about it. People can't be sitting out here pretending that this shit is the way they think it is. Everybody want to be gangster. Everybody ain't gangster, bro. Seriously. I wasn't gangster all my whole life, nigga. I got bullied. I got bullied a lot when I was a kid. Real talk. Motherfucker sit out there and me, I'm like, oh, I was a gangster. No, you weren't no. That's okay, bro. If you think that, okay, cool. I ain't never got punked. Okay, well, that ain't happened to you. But it happened to me. And I tell you, nigga, I kill you before you try to kill me. I guarantee you that. You play my life, nigga, I kill you. So, who more gangster? I know niggas, like I said, I'm talking about the little young nigga. That nigga wasn't as gangster as I was. But he got bullied. In the streets of Baltimore, nigga, that nigga was killing niggas. So, tell me who more gangster. Was he more gangster? Or was I? No, I believe he probably was a little bit more gangster than I was. Honestly. He was more gangster than I was. Because, listen, nigga, I got bullied a lot longer than he did. But, like, I can't even say that because the circumstances is different. Niggas just bullying you in the hood like that. You talking about, like, seriously. Like, we selling dope and shit. He poor. Like, he wasn't, like, he was poor like me. And that was the crazy shit about it. Like, that's what always bothered me to this day. He was poor like me. And I didn't step up for him. But like I told y'all, I wasn't perfect, people. I was like I was almost on some fuck shit. That nigga ain't like me. Like, you get what I mean? That you turn into the bully in the streets. But I look back at that shit, I was like, yo, I was supposed to step up for Shorty. Shorty ain't supposed to be dead. Like, you get what I mean? But then, even when I did step up for niggas. But I told you, like, my homie is dead. My best friend in the world, he dead because I left. Right? And it wasn't because I wanted to leave. It was because, nigga, my mom's on them drugs like that. And we couldn't stay there no more in the hood. Border education. I mean, not border education, but, the people came. They came and they fucked all that shit up. They was like, oh, no, there ain't nobody here taking care of them. And I'm going to say some real shit. right? Do you know why that I wound up moving to Ohio and shit? Why I have having all this different shit? Because of my grandma. My grandma, we're gonna go live with her and shit. My grandma called protective service on my mom. And then my grandma said, I can't take care of him. It was just me and my sister and shit, but she was like, I can't take care of him. And that's why me and my sister, and I believe, my honest opinion, I believe why me and my sister, we ain't close to this day. That shit broke us, man. And that's why we didn't trust my father's side of the family like that. You did that to us. But even then, right, when we came back to Baltimore, right, my grandma, she brought us in and shit like that, but like I said, I ain't that mad at her for doing that, but I can see why my sister is mad. Why she don't trust the family. I can see that. But for me, I'm not. I'm cool with it. But I can see why my sister upset about it, but I'm just not mad about that shit. Because I was like, yo, them times was mad fucked up. You feel me? So, yeah. Imagine people. You talking about a young Kenny at that time with my sister that's 4 years younger than me. We about, at that time, I'm about 9, my sister about 5. I'm talking to my grandma and shit. Well, I mean, come on now. Who's let us kind of go? You know, that shit fuck some shit up, man. It'll fuck you up a little bit. You know? And then you gotta think about it. At that time, my dad ain't shit either. So it's like she probably trying to, her own son, she probably trying to call this nigga and he ain't shit and he ain't doing nothing. He did it one time. He can't get me, but the woman he was with abusing me. Physically abusing me. These are facts. Yo, I had ADD, right? Instead they taking me to, and they got, the times was different too, so I'm not that mad about it, but imagine I get ADD, right? I still have that shit now. Imagine my dad and shit, when I went to go live with him, he was with his girlfriend and shit. She was a nurse. And I'm gonna tell you the horrors I went through. Right? I'm not mad at him. You know, it is what it is, but I'm not that mad. Like, people think I'm mad about it, but that shit still hurt though. But I'm not mad about it. But I had ADD at the time, right? And nobody knew what the fuck ADD was, really, back in those days in the fucking early 90s and shit like that. Nobody really did know. And she was a nurse. And my dad, he didn't know those shit. He was trying to get clean or whatever. And he was clean. And man, they took me to the doctor and shit. And they was trying to act like I was slow. Right? So they put me on fucking Ritalin. And so they put me on the fucking Ritalin. Right? I wasn't slow at all. Right? Mind you, I had a disability too, a reading too. Right? You know what I'm saying? I had all these disabilities. Nobody knew this shit back in the day. Nobody really knew that shit like genuinely like that. Nobody really knew. especially in the black community. Hell no. So I had 2 disabilities. Nobody knew about it. But they kept sending me to these quack doctors. Right? They ain't no shit. They weren't even checking for me to like see if I got OCD or ADD or anything like that. They didn't give a fuck about that. He's just hyperactive. He on that shit. Then they just put me on that shit. So they put me on the Ritalin. And I get the Ritalin. I told you I'll tell the truth about some shit, nigga. I don't lie about nothing. So my dad, all of them, they put me on that shit. And man, I swear to y'all, on my life, man, I ain't never felt that way before. Like I felt like I was on crack. I swear to you, they gave me some fucking medicine of like the Ritalin medicine. They gave me that shit, man. I felt like I was on fucking crack cocaine. I was sitting there scratching and shit. I was doing all this type of weird shit I was doing. And the more I was doing that, and I was telling them like, yo, this shit don't feel right. They kept trying to, they was upping the doses on me. They was treating me bad. And my dad, to this day, we haven't had that conversation. They tortured me. You feel me? They tortured me, man. And he was a part of that. And we never had that conversation. And I don't want to have that conversation with him because it's like, yo, if I had that conversation with him, I would never fucking like him anymore. I felt tortured. Still to this day, I do. I feel like my dad helped torture me. Yeah, I was so fucked up where I thought it was ants and shit in my bed. I was scratching my skin off because of that fucking Ritalin they put me on. I ain't need to be on that shit. But he did that. He was with it, you might as well say. He ain't know. But listen, you can look at it. He don't know no better, but he still did it. He was still a part of it. I ain't mad at him. I ain't like angry at him, but we never had that conversation anymore. I know I got OCD and ADD, but they didn't know that shit. They just thought I was just some crazy nigga. You know, had me down there scratching my fucking skin off. Like, just imagine that. That shit hurts, bro. And then you can't even talk to your father about it because your father, if you talk to him about it, he gonna, you know. Like, one thing about my dad, too, he don't want to talk about none of that shit, man. You know? That's why I always say, a lot of times, I tell people all the times, even when it comes to my family, especially on my dad's side of the family. I don't really give a fuck about what happened. They do whatever they want to do, bro. I don't give a fuck about, only when they care about shit. That's how I look at that shit. That shit bothers me. Even my aunt died and shit. You know, my aunt was like that. They don't give a fuck about what they cared about. Like, yo, y'all know what y'all did to me? Emotionally? They don't care about none of that. Even when I want to give you props, you don't want to hear about it. So you don't want to hear about the bad shit, and then you don't even want to hear about the good shit that I'm trying to give you praise on. So what the fuck what you want from me? So my whole thing is, I don't need to come around. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's my thing. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart with my dad's side of the family. Like yo, y'all don't gotta talk to me no more, man. Like this shit is weird at this point. The fuck are we talking about? We can't talk about nothing. Oh, motherfuckers old, because you motherfuckers old. And that's a part of what it is. They old. They old as shit. On their deathbed, so everybody got to say, I talk about great. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck out of here. If I did something to the family, I want y'all to talk about it. Nigga on my deathbed. That's how that goes. He's a motherfucker sitting there talking about. They get upset. You can't talk about. Oh, they dying. Fuck that. Let me say something. I'm gonna be very honest. If you ever come, listen. I told you I don't have no funeral. I'm not gonna have no funeral. If y'all fuck with me, right? I'm put y'all on game. If my wife invites you, because most likely I'll tell her for y'all to be invited, right? Let me explain something to you. If you don't come there and talk about some of the bad shit that I did or some of the shit that you got a problem with me about, but then wrap it up or some good shit that I did do and how you fuck with me. If you didn't talk about the bad shit about me, then nigga, you don't fuck with me. Seriously, I'm not a great nigga. Like, I'm not this great nigga like that. I do everything good. The fuck out of here, man. I make mistakes all the time. I fuck up all the time. And I do fuck shit. Who the fuck am I to sit there and act like I'm all good? Oh, speak about me great at my fucking friend. Fuck that, man. That's how they do. That's how people do. Well, they did, they did. That don't mean shit. Nigga, when they was here, then why they ain't do more good shit? Why they ain't do more good shit? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? You gotta do more good shit. You here now and you don't do more good shit. And niggas sitting there and talking about, well, everybody talking about the bad shit the motherfucker did. Cause I guess they ain't do too much good shit. They ain't have much of a good impact on some good shit that you did. How about that? The fuck out of here, man. I'm sick of that shit. Nigga, listen, let me explain something to you. Right? If I die dead tomorrow, a lot of my family members, they better not come to my motherfucking funeral. Matter of fact, they won't even be invited. How about that? Okay? How about that? A lot of my family members ain't even coming to my motherfucking funeral if I died dead tomorrow. I don't wish I died dead tomorrow, but you know what I mean. Ain't none of them, a lot of them motherfuckers ain't coming to my shit. I guarantee you that. Listen, I put money on it. I told you, fuck put my life on it. I guarantee you that. You, listen, a lot of my family members, they're like, we cool. We ain't cool, bitch. We still ain't cool. I ain't talked to these motherfuckers since my aunt's funeral. Fuck them. They can't come to my motherfucker. If I die dead tomorrow, what the fuck are you gonna come to my shit and do what? I watched motherfuckers at my aunt's funeral. Didn't say nothing. Didn't say nothing. A lot of them motherfuckers that said something about my aunt, they worked with her. It was motherfuckers I knew that were talking about my aunt. I didn't even know these motherfuckers. But my aunt was very close friends with them. Nobody in the family said shit. I stand on that. Ain't nobody in the family said nothing good about my aunt. Nothing. People like, oh, Kenny, why you ain't say nothing? Because I probably got out of that bitch and called everybody out. That's why I didn't do it. I didn't want to ruin my aunt's funeral. That's why. That's why. Real talk. And I don't listen. Everybody be thinking, oh, Kenny, you know, he like the attention and shit. Like, nigga, I'm a real shy dude. You gotta play with me like that for me to like do some shit. Right? Listen, at my aunt's funeral, nigga, I could have talked, I could have said some shit. But like I said, I felt, I'm put it this way. I felt like ain't nobody call me, nigga. Ain't nobody say, yo, B, we want you to speak. K, we want you to speak, say some shit. They ain't say nothing. All them niggas called me was about money. They needed some money from the family. And I felt a certain type of way. Shit, I even heard from cousins and shit talking about, if K don't show up, nigga, that's fucked up. Nigga, we gonna have a problem. Nigga, you ain't gonna have no fucking problem with me. Nigga, what problem? If I don't show up, I don't show up. Fuck you talking about? And first of all, I'll put it this way. A lot of you motherfuckers that had a problem with me, you talking about, K don't show up, nigga. Listen, how about this? You ain't even invited to my fucking funeral. And I'm not even having the funeral. If I die dead tomorrow. God forbid. Whatever. Nigga, you can't come to my shit. You don't fuck with me now. What the fuck I look like fuck with you because we family? Because we blood? Fuck out of here. You got that shit twisted. You don't fuck with me now? What the fuck are you acting like you all of a sudden now you care about me? Oh, I'm so sad about Kenny. He died. What you so sad about? Was you sad about when nigga I was like, yo, we need to get together, do some more shit? No, you didn't. The fuck out of here, man. These niggas, I can't believe this shit. I can't believe people are sitting in 2025 pretending that they still family. You're not my family. Seriously. My family ain't my family, nigga. My dad ain't my family. That nigga don't call me. He don't call me. He don't fuck with me, nigga. My sister don't call me. None of the motherfuckers call me at all. But I'm family, though. I ain't your fucking family, bro. I'm not none of they families. We not good. I'll call my nieces and shit and my godkids. I call them because some fat nigga, they don't know no better than these motherfuckers know any better. The fuck out of here. I gotta do shit to spark some shit for them. The fuck out of here, bro. Listen, let me explain something to y'all. These are the same motherfuckers that scared of me. These are the same people that don't want to hang around me because of the simple fact, oh, Kenny be on some other shit. Oh, he changed some shit. Oh, if I change some shit, why the fuck do you want to fuck with me then? See, listen, let me explain something to you too about my family. All these motherfuckers talk all that bullshit they talk about, nigga, but I never call them for nothing. Nothing. Other than to call these motherfuckers to show love and try to link up and like, yo, I feel a certain type of way, y'all. We should be, getting together and shit. That's my thing. I never call them for money. I never call them that I need something from them. Do you understand that? So I don't give a fuck about none of them motherfuckers like that. I'm on my own. I say that. When I die, nigga, it ain't gonna be a whole bunch of people there. For what? Even my family. You ain't invited. How the fuck you gonna be invited? You don't even fuck with me now. They don't fuck with me. I stand on that shit. Motherfuckers sitting there acting like we supposed to be cool. Ain't nothing. We ain't cool, nigga. We ain't never cool. First of all, my wife already know that. She already know. You don't fuck with me now, nigga. What the fuck we fucking with? Why you acting like we cool? We ain't never cool. You ain't never been. These motherfuckers ain't never. Listen, he my own fucking dad. He don't call me, nigga. You my dad. You don't call me. Oh, well, but nigga, I seen some shit. I text you on your birthday. Fuck you, nigga. I ain't your fucking son. I mean, I ain't your father, nigga. I'm your son. You supposed to call me. You fucked me over with two of your motherfuckers. Number one, I told y'all the one shit about his motherfucking girlfriend. Put me on Ritalin. Fucked me up. He did that. He was with that. Then the second shit, he got me locked up. That's my first ever fucking arrest. I've ever been arrested a day in my life because of my own fucking dad. Take no responsibility. I ain't gonna fuck about that though. Fuck that nigga, man. Like I said, I always try to like give these niggas passes or try to get a family passes. My family hurt me more than anybody. The niggas in the street, no, they ain't hurt me more than the motherfucker, my own family. My own family fucked me over, nigga. At the end of the day, fuck them niggas, man. Seriously. I died dead a month, nigga. Don't come to my funeral. I mean that shit. Seriously. First of all, you ain't coming to my shit. I guarantee you ain't coming. My wife knows better. She is not inviting you motherfuckers. She already know I don't play that shit. You motherfuckers sitting there. My so-called you, oh, because you my dad. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't my dad, nigga. My dad will be calling me right now, trying to squash some shit, trying to do some things. But he never do that. Fuck that nigga, man. I mean that shit. Listen, I swear to y'all on my life. I mean that shit. Yo, my dad ain't did shit for me. He ain't did shit. Oh, we used to, the job and shit. All he wanted me to do was be him. Nigga, I'm not you. I left the fucking job because motherfuckers was sitting there thinking, oh, they were so mad because I wasn't like him. Or he would kiss ass or whatever the fuck he was doing. I don't give a fuck. But they thought I was going to do what my dad did. No, nigga. Not doing that. Go fuck y'all, nigga. I'm who I am. I never used his name. Nothing like that. I never used my dad's name. Ever. The whole time I was working at the fucking job. Never used his name like, or I used names like those motherfuckers like, oh, you his father or something. I mean, you a son or something like that. Yeah, I'll probably be like, yeah, I'm his son. I was so fucking like mad about that shit. It was like, oh, you supposed to get that. Nigga, fuck out of here, man. Nigga ain't never did nothing for me. And listen, let me say this. You doing something for me for that situation, but you never apologized to me how the fuck you treated me. That's your fucking son. But I don't give a fuck about no money. Nigga, you know how I was good? Through my wife. You only respect me in a certain type of way through my wife. Because she helped save me. Has anybody in my motherfucking family helped save me? No. No, they haven't. Not my sisters, not my brothers, not my mother, not my father, not my grandmother. I'm who the fuck I am without y'all. I stand on that shit. Ask these motherfuckers for 10 to 20 years I've been out the game. They fuck with me like that? No, they don't. They scared of me. Oh, we gonna bring Kenny back around and all that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I got a daughter, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all fucking bullshit. Play with me like that. First of all, even if I get out of line and you think I'm out of line, Mika got me, nigga. My wife got me. She gonna make sure I'm good. She gonna take care of me. The love of my motherfucking life. She gonna take care of me. I don't need none of you motherfuckers to take care of me. If you ain't know that, now you know. Think about that shit. These motherfuckers sit there and they pretend we good. We ain't good, nigga. We ain't never good, man. Fuck all of them. Fuck my whole family. Niggas ain't really like that. Other than my cousin Black Boy, man. Other than that, nigga, fuck the rest of them, man. Seriously. My nieces and shit, that's different too. My nieces, little cousins and shit. You call me, you know you need me, I got you. But the rest of you motherfuckers, y'all know who I'm talking about. Fuck y'all motherfuckers. Please, don't play like that with me. Motherfuckers sitting there acting like we family like that. We ain't family, motherfucker. The only reason we even came around because my aunt died. Other than that, you motherfuckers, we don't even talk. We don't even fucking talk. At all. That's facts. They got nothing to do with, Kenny and nothing like that. Bitch, you don't call. Y'all in y'all bubble. Y'all do what y'all do with the family. The little family you got. Fuck out of here. And I said that shit to my grandmother. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Talk gangster to me. No, I ain't like, get the fuck out of here. My grandma was on that bullshit too, man. Yo, come on, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. No, people, I'm back. Just imagine that shit though. Right? Like, I'm a street nigga. Right? And my bad reaction with my fucking father is what it is. Right? And I'm still not mad at you. I don't still hate you. I don't still got this animosity towards you. But this nigga don't even talk to me, bro. Nigga call me, he hit me and text me on my birthday like that supposed to mean something. Like, that shit, it hurts. Actually, that hurts more. You can't even call me. You text me, though. That mean a lot to you. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Like I said, man, it is what it is, bro. Like I said, a lot of motherfuckers, they got a rude awakening. And of course, I don't want to die no soon or nothing like that. People, I want to live a long time. But I swear to you, man, them motherfuckers would never be invited to my fucking funeral. Ever. They think they would, but they are not coming to my shit. Seriously. I don't even, my dad ain't coming to my shit. My mom, none of them. Fuck out of here, man. I feel so disrespected from them, bro. The shit that they took me through, and these motherfuckers, imagine motherfuckers took you through some fuck shit in your life and made you kind of who you are in a fucked up way, right? Like, you got fucked up shit about you, and these motherfuckers sitting around pretending like, everything's all good. They ain't gotta apologize. They ain't gotta make up nothing. That's how my dad is. That's how my mom is. That's why I told y'all I never grew up with these motherfuckers. They didn't raise me, bro. They had nothing to do with my life other than to fucking hurt me. The fuck out of here, man. You got no fucking respect for them. Fuck out of here. Even to this day, you know my dad on my fucking birthday, you know what he did? He texted me. He texted me. On my birthday, happy birthday. Yeah, all right, nigga. I ain't talked to you a whole fucking damn near close to 2 years. And that's all you getting me, nigga? Or I'm sorry, a year, because he hit me every year and tell me happy birthday. Yeah, man. That's why I said the same shit about my sister. Like, fuck you. I took care of her. The fuck you talking about? Yes, you owe me. At the end of the day, I tell my sister at the end of the fucking day, you fucking owe me. I sacrificed my whole fucking life for you. You owe me. But I can't say that about my dad or my mom. They ain't sacrificed shit for me or her. And the reason I had to sacrifice my fucking life for them, and I'm who I am, because I'm probably supposed to have been bigger than what the fuck I am, because these motherfuckers want shit. And she defends them. That's what she do. My own fucking sister that I helped raise, bitch, I raised her. Fuck you talking about? You remember what Aunt Bun said? I wasn't the only person to raise her, or raise me. It was motherfucking aunts that wasn't blood to us, that raised us, that they our aunts, that told her and told me, y'all always stick together. Y'all stronger together. She changed on me, man. My own fucking sister, man. From her own godmother. That was her godmother. It wasn't my godmother. It was our fucking godmother. My sister changed on me. The fuck out of here, man. Like I said, man. Listen, I be the way I am for a reason. I told you the one thing about me that they don't like in my family is that I don't forget what the fuck they did to me. That's what they mad about. I never forget what the fuck they did to me. You can't fuck me over like that. You can't disrespect me like that. You can't act like you motherfuckers was there for me. You wasn't. I raised you. My sister, at the end of the day, I raised you. Who the fuck raised you? Who the fuck, when our mother was on drugs, who the fuck had your back? Who's the nigga that was getting ready to fight a fucking hood when niggas disrespect you? Who was gonna do that? Was that your dad? Because he wasn't around when it happened. When the niggas was talking about, nigga called you a bitch. Who the fuck rolled with that? Who did that? I did that. Not your dad. Not the nigga that biologically he created you. Was he there? No, he wasn't. No, the fuck he wasn't. The fuck you talking about? But they disrespect me. They had no love for me. They oh Kenny this and Kenny that. Okay, fine. Like I said, when I die, not wishing no death on me or anybody. If I die, they ain't invited. My sister ain't invited to my motherfucking funeral. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, man. Motherfuckers owe me more respect. Motherfuckers owe me more respect than what the fuck they showing me, man. Motherfuckers acting like Oh, my sister, oh, she said some shit. She said, oh, he alcoholic. He this, he that. Okay, cool. When I was an alcoholic, right? I was an alcoholic, right? Was I alcoholic when you was going through some shit with your baby daddy? And let y'all come live here at my motherfucking house? I took care of you for months, gave you money, even after that shit. See how motherfuckers in your own family act like they don't know what you did for them. My own fucking sister, man. This woman is, listen, this woman has no reason to disrespect her fucking elder, which is her brother, her big brother. Nigga, I should be praised in her shit. And I'm standing on that shit. Oh, he a drunk. He get drunk or whatever he do. I don't give a fuck if I got drunk and got whatever. Who helped you? Who helped you? Was it the drunk nigga? Or was it a nigga that all of a sudden came when he got sober and then now he want to do some shit? How about that? How about a nigga when a nigga called you a bitch in the hood? What, did he come? The nigga you know now, did he come? Or did I go and agree fight a whole fucking hood for you? Who did it? Who did that shit? Like I said, these motherfuckers, they got amnesia. And that's why I said, now these motherfuckers can't fuck with me, man. You keep that shit. If you want to roll like that, keep that shit. Keep that same energy. Like I said, when I die, I don't want none of you motherfuckers come fuck with me at all. Keep the same energy. That's what I'm standing on. At the end of the day, nigga, I'm still who I was. These motherfuckers sitting there, they knew. Nigga, I changed my life. Things changed. I didn't change with my people, my family. I didn't change like that. You know how many motherfucking times my sister called me telling me a nigga put their hands on her and I go to do some shit to kill a nigga and I get there and you know my sister tell me, nah, don't do it. The fuck out of here, man. I'm the motherfucking big bro. I'm the motherfucker that did that. I'm the motherfucker that willing to sacrifice everything because she said a nigga put his hands on her and disrespect her. I did that and it was really killing nigga. But now, we in 2025, all of a sudden, they don't know me. Oh, Kenny the crazy one. Okay, cool. I'm the crazy nigga. That's cool. That's cool. That's how family is. That's how my own family is. What the fuck wrong with you? I was ready to sacrifice my whole life for you. But first of all, not just recently, always did that. Always was willing to sacrifice my life for her. But I can't get a phone call. All of a sudden, oh, your uncle, he tripping. He this and he that. Okay, cool. But like I said, ask any of them motherfuckers, they would die for you. I tell my nieces and nephews and godkids, all of them that. And I even say that to her bitch ass. Who will die for you? Who will step up and die for you? Who will really willing to risk some shit? None of them motherfuckers that you know. Ask your motherfucking mom who will still die for her if a motherfucker disrespect her in front of me. I will kill him. Fuck you talking about? But they ain't like that. I'm the bad guy. The whole family. I'm like that with all of them. They all think that about me. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's cool. You know what's going to happen, though? I'm done. I don't even want to be around. They not my family no more. How about that? Only person in my family is my cousin Black Boy. That's it. Ain't nobody in my family no more, man. I mean that shit. If Black Boy don't call me, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. I don't care at that point. I don't. I genuinely don't. I didn't even go for my grandma. I don't care about that shit. She don't call me no more. She blame me for shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. She did the same shit. All of them did it. I hurt y'all that bad, nigga. I ain't hurt y'all that bad, nigga. I wasn't the most gangster killer nigga in the family. The fuck is wrong with them? They tried to make it I was this gangster killer nigga more than everybody in the family. Nigga, what the fuck? You can't be that afraid of me, man. The fuck out of here, man. My own fucking family did that. My own family. They scared of me. You ain't that scared of me, man. Get the fuck out of here. They scared of me like that. They fear me like that. They fear me like that. Man, please, man. I told y'all, the difference is I'm not the same nigga. So when we had conversations with any of these motherfuckers, they know I don't give a fuck about what they talking about. That's the thing. But damn, I'm the gangster nigga. I'm that nigga that y'all scared of. You ain't never scared of me like that. Fuck out of here. But you know what? I take you at your word. You scared of me. So don't talk to me no more. How about that? Be scared of a nigga, don't talk to a nigga no more. I'm good with my people. You know what I mean? And don't ever ask me to do nothing for you, ever. That goes for both sides of my family. I mean that shit. Because both sides of my family don't say shit to me. They all both bullshit. I had a cousin that got me beat, that watched me get beat up. So, nigga, I never forget that. I told you I'm a cancer, nigga. I'll never forget what you did. And you never make up for it. You just was a bitch nigga. And you still was always a bitch nigga. So we ain't never cool. And I ain't never going to invite you, nigga. You got your whole family. You never call me and say, yo, what's up? What's up, cuz? I got my own family. You never do it. Because you're a bitch nigga. Because you always been that. Fuck that nigga. After you watch me get jumped, you ain't do nothing to help it back, like anything. Ask them niggas. Listen, and that's not my dad's side of it. That's my mom's side of the family. That's what I'm talking about. That bitch nigga. You always be a bitch nigga like that. Fuck out of here. When this nigga he to move over to wherever the fuck he moved to, then all of a sudden now he ain't got no love. You nigga, you can't holler at me. You can't talk to me. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You watched me get beat up in my own hood. You watched niggas jump me and beat me and you didn't do nothing. That stands, nigga. That stands. Like I said, I'm a grown-ass man. Listen, I ain't never forgiven you for that. You ain't even try. Yo, cuzzo, I'm sorry that happened. Yo, I was just a bitch-ass nigga at that time. Not be real or nothing, but you don't say nothing. You just, you move how you move. So fuck you, nigga. You know what I mean? We not family. Listen, I'm going to say this real clearly. People think I'm tripping. I'm not tripping. These motherfuckers not my family, man. I'm serious. They're not my family. They're not my family. My dad is not my family. I'm dead serious about that. When you see me do shit with my wife and her family, they my family. These motherfuckers are not my family. Yo, still, even to this day, they won't say nothing because they know I'm right. Fuck them, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good where I'm at, man. Fuck them, man. Think about it. The fuck they got against Kanaya? You can't call Kanaya? Come on now. Can't call Kanaya, huh? They can't do it. They so mad at me, they can't call Kanaya. Fuck me, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck them all. Man, even me and my sister, we used to be tight like that. My sister and my godson, I mean my nephew, which is my godson, and my daughter, they got disability. Nigga, that's some shit that we can come together on. Not that, bro. Don't even do it. She don't even do it. As long as, my dad do some shit, she good on. So I say fuck all of them. We ain't cool. We ain't never cool. Me and my dad, we ain't cool. Call me on my birthday. I mean, I ain't call me. He ain't even call me. Nigga text me. The fuck is that? I'm your fucking son. I'm not no fucking friend of yours. I'm your fucking son. You text me. Call me, nigga. But he don't call me. None of them. None of them call me. Oh, they, listen, this is the one thing I will admit. They scared of me. That's really what that is. They scared of me. And I can't deny that. But at the same time, the fuck are they scared of me for? I love my family more than anything in the world. But like I said, I did some shit. Like I told you, I did some shit back in the day, but at the same time, these motherfuckers ain't. They're acting like they all good people. They did all good shit. They didn't. They didn't do good shit. So they mad at me. How the fuck you mad at me? We family. And now I don't feel we not family no more. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. And I stand on this shit, y'all. So, we not family no more, bro. We not family no more. Yo, you just don't change on me like that, bro. Like I said, yo, on time, listen, ain't nobody called me and said nothing. Talked about nothing. Other than my aunt died. Niggas needed money and shit like that. That's all they did. That's all they did. Other than that, nobody called me, bro. So at this point, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Like I said, me and my wife know. Nobody can call me no more. You call me all you want. Don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. You can call her, but it don't mean shit. Man, what you mad about? My own dad. Nigga hit me. Or he text me, happy birthday. What? The fuck did that mean? You my dad, bro. How about you say, how about we get together and do something for your birthday? He ain't even thinking about that. But you know what that nigga think? He was like, oh, you ain't do nothing. His thing will be, I swear to you, he'll say, why you ain't just say some shit that we could do? You my dad. I'm not your fucking kid. But you won't do that. Do you understand? Let me put y'all on game. I'll put this nigga on blast because I ain't got time for that bullshit. I'm sick of these niggas trying to play like, yo, I'm the bad guy. Or what I've been doing for the last 10, 15 years, right? Everything, my shit is bad, right? Let me tell you something. You know, when his fucking girlfriend that he fucked with, you know who took care of her? My wife did that. My fucking wife did that. Not nobody else in our family did that. Nobody else did that. My wife did it. My wife did it. Not nobody else. Not nobody else. They talk that shit. Even my dad, get the fuck out of here, man. We did that. We took care of her when she was on her deathbed. We did that. My wife and my daughter went out there and took care of her. He called us. He didn't call them. He didn't call none of them. None of them in the family that he hang around now, he go on vacations with and all that other fucking bullshit. He didn't do none of that. He called me. He called my wife. My wife. Mine. My wife. He called. We did that shit. We took care of his dying girlfriend. And don't listen, I don't want to disrespect it. Don't get that shit twisted. Because I love her. Don't ever get that shit twisted. Listen, I love the shit out of her. You know what I mean? And we would have did that shit for her because we loved her. Don't get that shit twisted at all. We loved her. We would have did that for her. You know what I mean? Regardless of this nigga. But we love her. I love her. Still to this day, I love her. I miss her. God damn, I miss her. I mean, at least the nigga had a little bit of principle. But he don't have nothing. My own fucking dad, you don't have shit. Nigga, who the fuck did what me and my wife did? We did that. And you know that this nigga, out of all that shit that happened, right? You know what he did? You know what he did? He started fucking with the family, the same family that ain't help or do nothing. Ain't about the money. Ain't about no money. It's about who was there to do it. Who was going to do it? Mika was there. Not nobody else. My wife was there. My daughter was there. Nobody in the family was doing that. These are facts. Even my sister, she didn't do shit. Nobody did shit. And if they did do it, it wasn't as what we did it. These are facts. But, you know, my dad, you know, he sit out here. Oh, I'm just going to hit Kenny up. Kenny Jr., which is me. I'm just going to hit him up and say, you know, everything good. You know, I text you, nigga. That's enough for you. That's all that nigga do for me, huh? That's all you do for me. Don't call me, don't say nothing. Fuck out of here, man. Think about that shit, man. My dad ain't shit, man. He ain't shit. I'll be real honest about it. They called me about my aunt. I'm gonna bring some money, get some money. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Y'all got my dad, big dog, right? He big dog. I ain't got no money. I ain't got nothing. I could have paid for the shit. Straight up, I could have paid for it. But I ain't paid for it. For what? Motherfuckers don't even give a fuck about me. But the motherfuckers tell me that they're bigger than me. They do shit better than me, right? Why he ain't handling it? Big dog shit. Huh? My aunt died. All that money. Everybody come, you do this and do that. Nigga, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't say it, but I just didn't do it. I could have put money. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I could have put money. I intentionally didn't do it. And I hope they understand it now. I didn't do what I did because my father tried to act like he was the big dog. He been doing it for years. Oh, y'all kept acting like he the big dog. Why the big dog couldn't do it? He had no money. Instead of on some family shit, but y'all on some big dog shit. Excuse me. Fuck out of here, nigga. No, now you need me. Oh, B, what you doing? Oh, B, you got covered. No, I ain't got shit. I ain't got a motherfucker. Let me explain something to you. I had the money. Listen, let me tell you on some real shit. I had the money to pay for it. Right? And I said to my wife, I said, bro, I ain't got no money. They called me at the wrong time. I got to pay bills and all that shit. And my wife said, yeah, I get that. I know I had the money. I wasn't doing it. And the reason I ain't doing it, one, because of my aunt, God rest her soul, love her. It's because of these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers, all of a sudden now, you know me. You give a fuck about me. All of a sudden now, you care about Kenny. Or you care about me. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. You ain't never gave a fuck about me. They ain't never gave a fuck about me, man. I'm telling y'all. Even my grandmother. She said that, like, back in the day, yeah, she did. But now she don't give a fuck about me, man. My grandma don't give a fuck. Even my father, he said that talking about, oh, we all, no, we ain't good, nigga. We ain't never good. You think I'm mad at you about some shit back in the day? No, I'm mad at you, nigga, that you don't even acknowledge me now. I'm mad at you now. Ain't no shit about back in the day. Oh, you only call me, oh, when some fuck shit happened. No, you can't call me just to call me and say, yo, hey, Kenny, how you doing? Kenny, Kenny Jr., how you doing? Because I'm the junior. I'm your fucking junior. I'm not nobody else. I'm your junior. Ain't nobody your junior. I'm your junior. You can't even do that with me. You can't do it. Fucking bullshit. That's why y'all ain't you're not my family no more, man. I mean that shit. You're not my family no more. You can't even just like that. You can't you can't even just show me love. Even my sister, fuck her. The fuck you talking about? When the motherfucker was trying to beat your ass, who the fuck was there? And you try to turn my nieces and all these motherfuckers. Or you know how Kenny is. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like I said, think about this. I tell all my nieces and godkids this. I tell you this. Ain't none of them play with them like that. When I was on my shit, right? Nobody played me like that. Nobody played with them like that. Like I said, cousins and all that shit, they knew better. They didn't play with us like that. Ask your mama, ask your mamas or your fathers, did they play with you niggas like that in the streets? When I was in them streets like that, when I was about my shit, when I was on my shit, they didn't play with y'all like that. Ask them that. They want to play this game. Oh, he tripping. Okay, cool. But I tell you one motherfucking thing. Nobody play with my daughter because I kill you. You play with my daughter. Play with her. Play with my daughter. I kill you. I put it this way. All my god kids and everybody. Listen, if you come in my presence and somebody play with you and disrespect you, I guarantee you they die. I guarantee you we put hands and feet on them. I guarantee you that. That's a promise. Fuck all that other shit they talk about. I guarantee you there ain't nobody gonna play with you around me. But I'm the fucked up. I'm the fucked up uncle. I'm this and I'm that. Okay, play with these motherfuckers can't play with you around me. That's why your stepdaddies and all that other shit talk all that bullshit and they can't back it up. I'll fucking smack shit out of them with any of them niggas. And there's no disrespect to them, but I'm just saying, nigga, you play with my motherfucking god kids like that, or play with my motherfucking nieces and nephews around me, I'll smack the fuck out you. Nigga, we got a problem. I'll fuck you up. Ask them niggas. Ask your mom and dad about me. Ask your stepdads. And anything, any of them about me. They know better. I'll fuck them up. She can play that game. Your mom, your dad, your father, whatever that is, I will fuck them up. Play with it. Play with me like that. I'll fuck them up. Play with me. I'll fuck their life up. You ain't gonna play with me like that. I'll beat the shit out you, man. That's why they don't want me around you. Cause I tell you the truth. And niggas ain't gonna play with you like that, cause I'm a real nigga like that. Ain't about nothing just street shit. Your mama and your dad know, and then you play me like that, I'll fuck them up. I'll beat the shit out of them. I guarantee you I would. I'll fuck their whole life up playing with my motherfucking family. My family mean a lot to me. So imagine these motherfuckers, I'm saying that, right? And then they sitting there, oh no, he's just tripping. Your uncle or your cousin, he just tripping. He just saying shit out of his mouth. Yeah. All right. Think about it. Let me explain something to you. Nobody play with me like that. Nobody talk to me in a certain type of way. Imagine niggas roll with you. I know y'all getting the way motherfuckers think they can talk to you a certain type of way. They can't. But they doing it, right? They doing that shit because of your parents. They letting that shit happen. They can't play me like that. Nobody play me like that. Nigga, I don't move like that. Nobody can play me like, I will smack the fuck, man. Okay. Never mind. And nobody can play me like that. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Stop allowing your parents to sit there and act like I'm the bad guy. Talking about the peoples. Understand? They can't play me like that. These are the same motherfuckers that I used to protect them. Do you understand that? I used to protect your own fucking parents. The motherfuckers want to really like that. Get the fuck out of here. I did that shit. Nigga, I sacrificed my life for them. And they sitting there acting like they don't know nothing. Get the fuck out of here. Like I said, I'll beat the dog shit out of a motherfucker play with my family. Still to this day, I would. See, you gotta think about it. They talking about some shit back in the day that I used to do. I still do it now. Play with me. Play my family like that. I kill your ass. Play with me. That's what I stand on. Ask them motherfuckers. Am I tripping? Or they think I'm just joking? I will kill them motherfuckers playing with me. Ask them that. But I guarantee you, they be like, oh, you know, just your uncle, he tripping, or your people, he's just tripping, he acting in a certain way. Okay, cool. Okay. I kill him off it. Play with me. I kill you, nigga. Play with me. Play with me and my family. Play me in my face, and nigga, I kill you. You understand what I'm saying? You listen, they not like me, man. All my family and shit, I love y'all. But a lot of them, they ain't like me, man. They're a bunch of frauds. They not like that. And I know y'all be like, oh, Butchie, your daddy. Get the fuck out of here. He wasn't no gangster. Butchie wasn't no gangster. He was not. My dad was no gangster. He was not no gangster at all. So really really understand what I'm saying. That nigga was no gangster. He just hung around gangster niggas. But me, I was a gangster nigga. And I'm not trying to glorify it, but he wasn't me. That's why everybody in the family don't fuck with me like that. It's a reason for that. Understand that. Tell me why I'm lying at. Ask them niggas why they don't want to fuck with me. Even in the family, my dad, he don't want to fuck with me, nigga, because he know. He know how it's going to go. You know why none of them want to talk to me? Because they know I'm a street nigga. They can't talk to me like that. How's a nigga that ain't been a street nigga? Dad hung around street niggas, but he wasn't a street nigga. No disrespect to my dad, but he wasn't a street nigga like that. He never was. He never was. My father was never a street nigga. Ever. Hung around street niggas, knew street niggas, but he was never a street nigga. Ever. That's why everybody in the family think I'm worse than him. Ask them that. Why they think I'm worse than my dad. Because I was a street nigga. He was not. My dad was never a street nigga. He was never. That's a fact. Hung around street niggas. Family members, street niggas. I get that. But he was never a street nigga. Why you think everybody talk bad about me? Because I'm come from the streets. I'm a street nigga. I come from that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Think about that shit. My dad wasn't no street nigga, man. He wasn't. Hung around street niggas. Listen, don't get that shit twisted. My dad hung around real street niggas. Like, he did that. Like, that's who he was. Like, that's how that shit was. So he carried himself a certain type of way. But he wasn't no street nigga. He wasn't me. That's why, like, a lot of my cousins, I say, who was more gangster? A lot of my cousins be like, nigga, you was gangster. You was more gangster than my dad. Than your dad. Like, they tell me that. It's just that he just did a lot of fuck shit in the hood. You know what I mean? To the family than I did. That's all he did. But other than that, nigga, I'm more street than he was. Of course I was. I'm more of a street nigga than he ever was. That's facts. There ain't nothing that my dad can. Like, and it's not like I'm trying to be better than him on some street shit, but it's just I'm more street than he was. There was nothing my dad can do that was more street than me. He wasn't. He was never more street than me. That nigga, he was never that. My dad was never more street than I was. I'm not saying my dad didn't grow up in the streets and shit because he hung around street niggas like that, but he was never a street dude. Was never. No, I didn't say he wasn't a street dude. I take that back. He was a street dude, but he was never like a gangster. He was never a gangster. I was a gangster. So, and I'm not being proud of that, but I'm just saying that I was more gangster than he was. Ever. That nigga never did no gangster shit that I did. Ever. The fuck out of here. Crazy. I know. Listen, it ain't even about the gangster shit. It's about, yo, understand, right? I'm who I am, right? My dad is scared of me, right? He don't even talk to his own fucking granddaughter. Think about that. And they call me my birthday. What the fuck is that? Call your fucking goddaughter. Call your fucking granddaughter. Fuck you worrying about me. I'm good. When you don't call your granddaughter. That's what I'm saying about it, man. Come on, man. That's what I mean. I don't even give a fuck about none of that shit he care about. It's come on, man. It's your goddaughter. It's your granddaughter. And you don't even talk to her. Fuck me. Talk to your goddaughter. You can be mad at me all you want, but you don't even talk to your goddaughter. Your granddaughter. The fuck out of here, bro. You get what I'm saying? Man, I'm done, man. Like I said, I don't know what else I can do. I don't know what else I can do. I don't know what else he want me to say or do. Yo, my dad ain't shit, man. We out. Fuck him. Leave comments, hit that like button, people. Support your boy, Mr. OBL. Peace and love to the world.